And hello. Welcome back to another stream and another episode of The Legend of Heroes Trails into Reverie. Now, I know what you're saying. You're saying like, but Sky, I thought you beat this game the last time you played Legend of Heroes. You beat the main story, which yeah, I did. We have beat the entirety of the main game. But unlike other Legend of Heroes entries, this game has a post-game section, and oh my god, I have been working my way through this thing for a very long time. A very, very, very long time. But what's up, brother Doom? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. No worries if you gotta leave. First day back to work and you forgot your charger. The worst possible thing to happen. God, it's kind of, yeah. It's kind of, I don't know, I haven't really been talking all that much lately. And I don't know, I feel like this New Year's has been very dry so far. I don't know, I feel like it's been just very dry in the house. Very stuffy. But, I mean, it's cold. And, so, you know, I didn't go anywhere. And it's been cold. So, like, I don't have the windows open either. So, that probably leads to it, huh? But, yeah. Legend of Heroes here. Trails into Reverie. We beat the main game last time. But it actually has a fairly expansive post-game dungeon, and it's been a whole thing. It's been a whole thing. I was wanting to do this stuff on stream, of course, but the way that it works is that you go into like the fourth stratum here, right? We was able to get to the midpoint, but then once I beat the midpoint, there was just like a locked wall. I couldn't proceed any further. After we beat the main game, we came back here and I was like, hey, there's stuff to do in the in this Reverie Garden. And so I went through on my own time and beat the entire 4th stratum, the entire 5th stratum, the entire 6th stratum, the entire 7th stratum, and all the way to the very end of the 0th stratum. I think it was like, yeah, I think it was at the end of the 5th stratum. There was a point where, like there was actually a little bit of story. But it was still very short. It was just like, I can't remember exactly. I was writing in my Discord, like, what I was thinking as I was going through all of that, but, yeah, there was, like, we got a little bit more information about this, this core, the core of the Reverie Garden, which I believe was Azoth? Yeah, Azoth, I believe is the name of this thing, which is, the, like, parent of the Black Records. It's an artifact from the, like, that same era, so that's interesting. That's some pretty interesting stuff. But then we also found a ghostly apparition, right? That was very similar to how Kia looks. Very, very, very similar to Kia. And evidently, it was the first iteration of the OZ units. So like Altina and Millium, right? Because Kia is a homunculus, right? She was created to be the 0th child, like the Septarian of Mirage, basically just like a recreation of that. She's lost all of her powers now after the events of the crossbow games, but yeah, she used to be. That's what she was created for, and she was created by the alchemists, but the Croix family alchemists. But then the gnomes, the Erebonian gnomes, they stole that information, they stole that data, and used it to create Altina and Millium. Whoever Millium is, probably with uses somewhere. And so, the first iteration, though, because there were, 73, 74? So, the first iteration of the OZ units was just this very, like, Millium-esque looking, or, this very Kia-esque looking creation. And, she was unsuccessful, of course, and so were the next, like, 72 variants of the OZ units. But this Reverie Garden brought them into existence. Like, as this Reverie Garden, it brings very strange things into existence. It can bring, like, whatever used to exist or currently exists, it can bring it into existence. And so, yeah, we're doing that. Figured out that it's kind of running haywire. Like, there's, this place, considering it kind of breaks the rules of the like, physics, breaks the rules of Erebonian law, of Zemurian law, of the world's order. It kind of is breaking down a little bit. And honestly, it was weird. At the end of the 7th stratum here, we found out that it's actually fine. Like, we was able to push it back far enough that the fake Kia was able to guard it now, and so she should be able to guard the break in the world until the Reverie Garden disappears. Which, we don't remember anything that happens in the Reverie Garden, so honestly speaking, it doesn't really matter. But considering main characters, you know how we are. Even if we don't remember it as soon as we step out of this Reverie Garden, we know about it now, and so we have to stop the stop this this entire thing that's going on. We want to help the fake Kia that will soon disappear, and so yeah, that's the whole thing. I got all the way to the end, and I was like, you know what, we should probably do this one on stream. We should do this boss fight on stream. That would be a good way to, like, actually end the series. But, honestly, the only thing we have to do before we get into Trails for Daybreak is this one right here, the Look Back to Look Forward Daydream. This is the one that kind of connects the events between this game and the Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak, which will be the next Legend of Heroes games that we play. But, as you can tell, we got a few more of these. We got Project Orbital Gear 4 Part 2, Wishes of a Witch, the Ultimate Wilderness Cooking, One Lucky Stone and One Unlucky Ship, A Look on the Bright Side, One Step Forward, Thor's Open House, and Through Memories Aglow. We got all these that we need to do, or that I want to do as well. I'm not really super worried about the minigames, but, you know, I may as well do them as well. I may as well do these minigames as well.
Recuperation program.
The Magical Elisa, and I don't know about the Project Tier thing or not. I can't remember if this one is actually story-based, or if it was just like a, hey, this is what the Divine Knight fights are going to be like later on. Also, if you can see, we got some characters. We got some pretty interesting characters. If you see in the bottom right there, it says those gold sealing stones. It's got all sorts of, like, the gacha that you can pull in this game, right? So I got all the characters unlocked, which freaking McBurn. Out of everybody in this game, the fact that I was able to get McBurn in my party.
Fish swimming around?
That's wild. That's absolutely wild. Oh, what's up, Dumb Drum 1999? How you doing today? Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. Dahir? Do you prefer to go by Dumb Drum or Dahir? Or Drum? Or what offense? What offense? No offense, but I thought you were a girl when I first saw you in Jump's Turf. Ha! No offense taken, but no, I'm not a girl. I am not the female. Just me, whatever. Okay, alright. I'll figure out some part of that name to call you by. Probably Dahir. Probably Dahir. That seems the most name out of that entire name. But welcome on in. Playing Legend of Heroes, Trails into Reverie. We're at the post game, and oh my god, I've been doing so much work. I've been doing so much work trying to prepare for this stream, considering it required me to go through all of these parts of the dungeon. Like, this is extra dungeon. The entire other half of this this dungeon I had to go through. Like, the first, second, third, and half of the fourth we was able to do periodically through the main game. And now that we're at the post game, I had to do the last half of the fourth stratum, the entirety of the 5th, 6th, 7th, and 0th. Which, I just had a little bit of story, which I really I wanted to show on stream, but considering it's like an hour of grinding just to then get like one little story cutscene, it's just like, I don't know if it was worth it. I don't feel like it was worth it. DD, good you? I'm doing good. It's my first stream back into official capacity. Because this last Monday I streamed for a little bit of Fable 3, but then I had to take Tuesday and Wednesday off. I guess I technically didn't have to, but like it would have been a little bit more complicated to stream considering I had Full House and whatnot. So, it's fine. But yeah, we're finally back into the usual capacity of streaming on Thursday, Friday, Monday, and Tuesday. Wednesdays and Saturdays maybe collabs, and Sundays would be my like actual day off. But yeah, I'm doing good. But yeah, this entire thing it took so much time. Like, I don't even know. Like, can you see how many hours I put in? I don't know. It doesn't say down there anywhere. Does it say here how many hours I put into this game? No. Why did they take that out? Nah. But yeah, I put in a lot of hours. I added. We got all sorts of new characters. Got Alpha now as well. She was one of the summons. But yeah, like for the final boss, I have to build up 3 teams, right? So 3 teams of 8. So 24 characters. I ain't gonna build up 24 characters, considering I just straight up do not have enough of these droplets, right? I got 11 of these things left, and these are the ways that you level up your side characters, the characters that you're not using in active combat. And so, let's look at some missions. Hey, yo. Accept. Yay. Oh, yeah, I also finished off all the Palm Party stuff, so I got that achievement. So much Tetris. I'm terrible at Tetris. I'm absolutely terrible at Tetris. But yeah, so we got all that stuff, and I did go through and I did level up. So, like, this is my main team, right? This is my main team. I had Arios, Fee, Noelle, and Ash. That's my 2 dodge tanks, 1 half dodge tank, half powerhouse, and then 1 just straight DPS. Then I got Nadia, who is like god magic, and then I got Ren, Lecter, and Rean, who were just like, just pretty good. Lecter has a really good really good order. Ren has death blow, so she's great for crowd control, and Rean is just, you know, my favorite of the main characters. So yeah, this was what this was the team that I've been working through the entire dungeon with. But then for the final boss, it was like, hey, but yeah, now you need to have 3 teams, which, to be perfectly honest with you, you can just be like, okay, well, here's my first 4 characters. They're strong. And then here's my 4 support characters that are literally incompetent. But you know what? It at least fills out the numbers. And so that's kind of what I'm going to do. I'm going to use a mix of these 8 characters as my Team 2 and Team 3. But I did still have to grind up another team, another team. So, considering I had McBurn, Victor S.R. Sade, Aurelia, and Vita, I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm just going to use them. These are badass characters that I really wish that I could use more often, put them in like my main team, but oh well, it's fine. I actually got McBurn built up as a dodge tank, which is kind of hilarious to me. Like, if you look at McBurn's stats there, he's got that 112% evasion, 100% accuracy, and 5,000 strength. Bro is actually just twisted. He is actually just like a menace. The fact that I was able to make McBurn a dodge tank kind of, it scares me, but it's also hilarious at the same time. Like, he is just as good, if not better, than Noelle and Fee. Yeah, Fee might have like the better, because with, I did find that like they were serious for that's the evade damage boost, counterattack strength. That's like 300% for my counterattacks, or 275. And then I got Subaru, which was it was Joshua's Master Quartz. I swapped that out. It's the same thing, except it's got dark magic instead. And then with McBurn, I have this the Takamika Zuchi, which is basically the same thing, but it increases damage for each attack evaded. So then, you know, like, his damage will just continuously go up. It won't be as powerful as Fee or Noelle, but like, he'll get progressively stronger as the fight goes on. Also has good break damage, which is pretty nice. So, yeah, got Aegis and all of them as well, so they're the ones that are getting targeted. Victor is actually like a half dodge tank as well. Look at that, 50%, not bad. 35 on Aurelia, and then 15 on Vita, but like, Vita's got the 5k ATS, Aurelia's got the 5k damage, Victor's got a little bit under that, and yeah, we are doing crazy numbers. What's up, Flash? Welcome on in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. I'm just talking about all of the absolute insanity that I've been doing in this game. Also, yeah, I put everybody in outfits because, like, we're in the post-game. We may as well have some nice, cute little outfits. But yeah, so, like, today, the plan is for me to do all of these daydreams.
Rendering browsing interface.
Like, the plan is for me to do the Project Orbital Gear, Wishes of a Witch, Ultimate Wilderness Cooking, 1 lucky stone and 1 unlucky ship, Look on the Bright Side, 1 Step Forward, Thor's Open House, and Memories Aglow. I want to at least do as many of these as possible. The Look Back to the Look Forward, I'm definitely going to do that on the next stream of Legend of Heroes, because I know this is going to take, this by itself is going to take like 6 hours. I imagine that this right here would take 6 hours. Then we probably got like an hour-long boss fight at the end of the 0th Stratum. And then there's that other one right there, so, hi, what are these? What's up, Neon Angel? Welcome in, glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. These are the Legend of Heroes, and my god, it's amazing, but I've been working so hard. Stoked for Jum's RPG with fast food mascots. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Cool Kool-Aid man. Oh yeah, indeed. Jum's a good boy. He's a good boy. Been playing a lot of Phasmo with him lately. Been good times. But yeah, today's stream is going to be mostly just these daydreams in
Rendering browsing interface.
in this, and then maybe I'll do the mini games. I'm not sure. We'll see how long stuff takes, but I expect this to be 2 more streams, and then next week on Thursday, I'm going to assume that we're going to be able to play Legend of Heroes Trails through Daybreak, which I'm so excited for. Oh, I'm so excited for it. But yeah, I do want to show off, so, the battles. So we had, yeah, these ones. I've been mostly avoiding all the fights. Yeah, we had Garcia and Rutger at the halfway point, and then we had this giant whale, the Architos, which, you saw me fight this thing on stream. It was this giant whale that took all the freaking health, had 1,000,000 hit points. And then we had the Heiwei, we had Sao and all of them, Sao, Lao, and just regular members. Pretty simple, pretty easy. Then at the end, we had to fight Overlord McBurn in his true form again. Which this was when it was like, wait, this doesn't make any sense. Like, this place should not be able to summon a replica of McBurn. And that's when we knew things was really going crazy. Also, yeah, you got all of these things as well, like the cryptids that we fought in, like, Cold Steel 2. Yeah, they're just wandering around now as well. Kind of funny. Kind of funny. But yeah, then the 6th stratum, you got Swin, Nadia, and the Emperor. Had to fight them again. Honestly, Swin was the worst one out of this group. Like, Nadia and the Emperor, I was able to pretty much just murderize immediately. But Swin, he somehow managed to live through it. And then at the end, I had to fight the Holy Beast Roselia, the Unicorn Argris, this was the optional the optional boss in Cold Steel 4. And then Roselia's true form, that was the whole thing. Yeah, you can see I also had to fight the freaking Dark Dragon again, the, like, mid-boss of Cold Steel 3. Oh yeah, we had to fight some crazy things. Then the 7th stratum, and we had to fight, oddly enough, it was just Ilya and Rixia, which was a lot easier of a fight. It was one heck of a step down, especially with my party being, like, stupid. Then we had Wazy, Gaius, and Thomas, the Hollow Gralls Ritter. That was crazy. And then the 0th stratum, what were we fighting here? What was the... Oh yeah, Stained Valimar. Had to fight a variant of Valimar whenever he had absorbed all of the other Divine Knights and was kind of going evil. Like, that was... that was kind of crazy. But yeah, then at the very end, I did see what it was, just to see, like, what level I should be aiming for and whatnot. And it said I wanted to be 190. I'm 188. Actually, no, it was 198. Yeah, the game wanted me to be level 198 for this final boss fight. But, considering I got dodge tanks and, like, extreme, like, boost to my power, I think I might be okay. I might be okay. Salutations! What's up, Kangaroo? How you doing today? Let us see. Thank you for stopping on by. Yeah, the whale sponge. Yeah, Flash remembers. Everything's a sponge now, though. Everything's a DPS sponge. This game genuinely messed with my perception of time. I thought it was a PlayStation 3 game when I first saw it. I learned it released 2020 of all years. You thought this was a PlayStation 3 game? It's wild. The game looks pretty solid. I mean, Cold Steel 1 and 2 was the PlayStation... that was a PlayStation 3 game. It was also a PlayStation Portable game, I want to say. But these games have been coming out for a long time. Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky, 1, 2, 3... Legend of Heroes Trails from 02 Azure, Legend of Heroes Cold Steel 1, 2, 3, 4, Legend of Heroes Trails into Reverie, Legend of Heroes Trails through Daybreak. Like, yeah, they've been coming out for a while, since the PlayStation Portable days. But now this one came out in 2020. This game came out 2022 in the West, I want to say. Nah. Because I remember, like, I played these games in 2021, and that's when Cold Steel 4 got released into the West. So, yeah. Level 198, interesting? Yeah. I'm definitely under-leveled for that. I'm 10 levels under with all of my team, and then a little bit more with them. But, you know, it is what it is. I think we should be fine. I don't really know how I would be able to grind anymore. Also, we have this trial door thing, which
presented.
I gotta level up people to certain levels to do this, which, honestly speaking, of what I could also do with this is just turn the difficulty down to very easy, and then I wouldn't have to worry about this in the slightest. But, at the same time I have to level up characters to a certain level, and considering how like lucrative, how important these droplets are, it's kind of a pain. Like, I can't just buy these things. I have all the money in the world.
Trove activated.
Look, I got 500,000 Mira. I got so much money, but I can't really do much about it. Also, you can like level up these weapons even further. And if you go over to this
Blazing
thing,
Forge activated.
the customized weapon stuff. So we have, yeah, we have like these things, right? We said like you can level up the Hayate, yeah, it levels up, good stuff. And then like this one, the Black Zemurian weapon. So usually the Black Zemurian weapon is the best weapon, but in this game it's like, okay, so here's the Black Zemurian ore weapon. Then here's the version, like the upgraded version of it. And then you can upgrade it even further beyond. So like there's a lot of stuff. Which, I mean, considering some of these enemies drop Black Zemurian ore, it's not super annoying, it's not super time consuming, but like it's still a pain. What's up, Benda? Welcome on in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. You enjoy your lurk. I'll share and hopefully sleep before work. Well, good luck with that. Always appreciate you stopping on by. I appreciate the lurk.
Activated.
Hey, we're about to get into a whole lot of yapping now that I've kind of talked about everything that I've done, which, oh my god, I've done so much stuff. But yes, for today's stream, we're just going to be focusing on this Daydreams and just kind of get back into it, you know? Just get back into the swing of things. So Project Orbital Gear 4 Part 2, let's go! Last time on this, I don't know if it'll give me a last time, but last time we did this one, yeah, it's not gonna give us the last time. Last time we did this mission, it was, like Agate and Tito were in some ravine, or some canyon, I forget exactly where it was. Languedoc, maybe? Possibly. But, yeah, they were in some canyon, and they were she was testing her new orbital gear, because, Mama Russell, Tita's mom, wants her to come back to Liberal. But Tita wants to stay here in Zemuria, or, Ereboni. She wants to stay here at Thor's, finish her schooling here. And so, they made a deal that's like, alright, if you, can give me something here, something that proves that you are, like, learning enough here, that you, are getting some sort of benefit here at Thor's, I will let you stay here. And so, yeah, Mama Bear being a Mama Bear. Comfy yapping stream, that's what I hope. I understood none of what you said, but I'm still very interested. This is a very long-running series. Like, imagine, like I said this the other day, and it's really true. Legend of Heroes is basically if Final Fantasy was continuous. Like, if you took the Final Fantasy games, all 15 of those Final Fantasy games, or 16, or, well, it's probably more than that, considering there's, like, 10, then 10-2, and stuff like that. You take all the Final Fantasy games, and you make them all continuous. Like, a continuous single story that is cohesive. That's what Legend of Heroes is. Like, it starts way back in Liberal, with the Trails in the Sky 1, 2, 3 games. And that takes place with Estelle and Joshua. And then you slowly branch out from there. You slowly branch out. After that arc is done, after those 3 games are done, then you move to Trails from Zero to Azure, those 2 games, which is the second arc of the story, taking place in Crossbell. And then you get the third arc with the Code Steel 1 through 4. And those ones are the ones where it went from PlayStation 3 to PlayStation 4. Because Code Steel 1 and 2 was PlayStation 3, Code Steel 3 and 4 was PlayStation 4, and then also PlayStation 5. They got ported here as well, but I'm still playing well, I did play the PlayStation 4 versions, because yeah. Yeah, either way, just a very long-running series, but it's all very cohesive, it builds off of each other, and it's so good. It's my favorite JRPG series. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love this series. I will say that this game in particular, Reverie, while I like it for what it is, it's very weird. It's a very weird one. Like, it's just a culmination of everything that's happened up to this point, and it's the kind of like the tidying up loose ends before we go into the next arc, which is good, but my god, it's a kind of it's kind of messy because of that. There's just a lot of jumping around. But either way, let's listen to Tita and her new the rest of her daydream. That concludes my report. One thing that connects every Final Fantasy game, Chocobo summons, and my boy Gilgamesh. True. Truly. You imbecile! I'm so sorry. Lost the new gravitational engine and everything. Couldn't care less about that. For you to do whatever you wanted with it, and it's common to lose materials in the middle of testing. That said, you were incorrect in what your assumption of what it is. It is? It's not a new gravitational engine. That you've overcomplicated what it is makes you an imbecile. Then what is it? It's something recovered from the Black Workshop. Oh, that changes everything. Whether it's developed on the site remains uncertain, of course. I got a freaking smudge on my glasses. Meh. Why'd I got a smudge there? Stop it. Judging by the data recovered and your own findings, however, its internal structure points towards it being an artifact. An artifact? Then I really did overcomplicate things. Thought it was some revolutionary tech I didn't know about, but it's an artifact, then of course I wouldn't know about it. You should have noticed with the slightest tinkering. It's likely the workshop developed the external structure to draw out a found artifact's power to manipulate gravity. And when they could find no practical use for this power, it was developed no further. If nothing else, I give you credit for doing more with it than they could. Being an artifact makes me losing it feel even worse, though. It's technology we cannot analyze nor reproduce. I have no interest in it. Then it's really okay? The thing that perplexes me here is that it's the only thing that vanished on site. That an incident occurring right next to the testing site almost strikes me as intentional. Am I the one overcomplicating things now? Nah, it was totally the Emperor that stole that. What's up, Zora? Welcome on in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by Daydream Project Orbital Gear 4 Part 2. Yeah, that's a Legend of Heroes title for you right there. Need to clean my glasses though. Smudgy. But I believe this is the only one that we've had that's had 2 parts, or multiple parts. I think all these other Daydreams have been kind of like one and done. And with that, our investigation and post-processing of the Black Workshop is over, for now at least. If nothing else, we don't need to worry about the sites all over, and there's no fear of further outflow. But sadly, that means the stuff that's already leaked is out of our hands now. It'd be a good idea to keep an eye on the black market for weapons, both of the conventional variety and AI-run variants. We'll have to leave that to the Emperor's intelligence agency, and I doubt they'll find much of anything. The most notable items have either already been scrapped or collected by someone. By which you mean... It's gotta be the Society, I presume. The Society, Ouroboros. I like how you managed to somehow correct a sentence. Oh, that's interesting. On the restream bot, it was like 2 with the little asterisk to mean that you were correcting a word. But then it's the sentence that you already corrupted, which is weird. And it's wild. But yeah, I'm sure you can find somebody to play Dead by Daylight with, Zora. My batteries are low. That's fair. The other controller's charged. I'd say the chances are strong. Professor Novartis wasn't in the Empire during the Great Twilight, but there's no way he'd pass on the chance to acquire the legacy of the gnomes. He's the supervisor of the 13 factories, right? Going by the data we collected, he's quite the madman. Oh, I'd rather suspect the 2 of you would get along quite well, Auntie Erica. He's an engineer through and through, and I don't mean that as a compliment. Ren, my dear, we're gonna have a little chat about how you view me later on. And don't call me Auntie! Those 2 sure are, birds of a feather. Genius takes many forms. The 13 factories are going to need a reappraisal. The technology gap between them and the everyday world is wider than we had ever imagined. But now they've been cut off from the Black Workshop. I imagine they'll be producing less super advanced tech, yeah? Sadly, that's unlikely. As far as I'm aware, there are several engineering organizations within the 13 factories, and all of them are far more advanced technologically than any conventional company. The Black Workshop was just one of them. But I suppose there's been a lot of tech theft back and forth, so everyone's just been using everything else. This whole network seems crazy huge. We knew that from the beginning, dummy. All we can do is keep putting pressure on them like we've always done. And once again, you demonstrate why kids need more than protein powder in their diets growing up, you red-headed reprobate. Our problem isn't just the society. Things on the surface have started moving as well. The desertification of Eastern Zemuria is only getting worse, I'm sure you've heard. When we're talking about Eastern Zemuria, I love that. I do know, so there is a map that I found of Zemuria, of the Legend of Heroes world, right? And I did see that there's just a giant desert out there to the, kind of southeast of Calvard. which is very interesting to me. I cannot wait to get into Calvert and further east in the Zemurian world. But even outside of that, thanks to the Great War, multiple Jaeger groups and disquieting factions have started to make moves. Even private military companies have started expanding their forces. It's been a hot topic at the Guild lately as well. And then there's the massive reparations that the Empire has to pay the Republic because of the war. The power balance between the two nations has shifted greatly, and that's affecting things on a global scale. For sure, yeah. Somehow I suspect I'm not getting any vacation time from the Guild anytime soon. The meaning behind the term technology is going to grow even far bigger than we could ever have imagined. While the orbital network is still limited as of right now, it's going to expand. We'll be sending and receiving massive amounts of data faster than ever before. And so, as a representative of the ZCF, I have made a proposal. The creation of the West Zemurian Tech Union. West Zemurian what now? To put it simply, it's an organization made up of engineers and related groups all helping one another. The true goal here is to raise our total technological savvy through the cooperation of various organizations in the field. So that we can not only contend with Ouroboros' 13 factories, but also approach the various problems on the continent from a technological angle. Wow, impressive. It's hard to say some of these words. Blah. It's quite the bold idea, for you anyway. Needless to say, this organization is pointless if it's not a certain scope of or has sufficient influence. Which is why I'd like you to participate, Professor Schmidt. You really think I'd go along with this little game of yours? I expected he'd react like that. For the record, I plan on getting my dear old dad involved, and I'll be looking into bringing Professor Hamilton into the mix as well. All 3 disciples. So if you're concerned over your own... many deficiencies, please don't be. All we really need is the cloud of having your name attached. Everything else you can leave to the other 2 disciples, myself and the younger generation. Feel free to enjoy your twilight years in peace. Damn, stroking that ego, huh? You wily little brat. Fine, you've successfully gotten under my skin. Now join this little union of yours. Well, at least he admits to taking the bait. Looking forward to despairing over just how insignificant you really are. Hopefully you don't start sobbing when you find yourself outmatched with an invention yet again. That only happened because a certain adult decided to give it his all against a little kid. Some of us lack the ability to pull our punches, especially against a mouthy girl like you. I warn you, Codger, I'm not the same wide-eyed upstart I was back then. Underestimate me and I'll thrash you before you can say adult diaper, you dour-faced fart factory. I'll leave you with plenty of time to make a senior discount night in the country buffet. You got a big mouth. Good. Just make it easier to eat those words. Only if I can borrow your teeth. Damn. How's your tongue not twisted yet? It's kinda twisting. And so did his skills and stroked his ego. Nice. Truly. Hades above. And I thought I was quippy. They bicker so hard that they almost loop back around into getting along, honestly. Anyways, getting back into what you proposed, the Ranford group will gladly cooperate. I can't make the call for everything here, but I'm sure Mother will agree. I can also offer what little help I have to give. Thank you, both of you. When I look at young talented folks like you, I start to see the light at the end of the tunnel. And so, sounds fascinating. Wouldn't mind helping out. Oh, I already factored you in, sweetie. Believe me. You've written countless desertions already, and you'd be tremendously helpful through your connections to Georg Rosenberg. Looks like I've been sucked into this little plan without even knowing it. She sounds so okay with that. You've really thought this through. Of course. Unlike you, I actually have a brain up here. Man, no respect. Well, sounds like things are moving in the right direction already. That it does. But in order for this tech union to really make a difference, it needs the assistance of 2 other groups. The Epstein Foundation and the Verne Company. Depending on how negotiations go with the Epstein Foundation, I can see them participating. The Verne Company, on the other hand, yeah, unlike the RF group, they're an industry academia, a collaborative enterprise heavily influenced by outside funding. Getting them to come to an agreement regarding this kind of political problems will be a task. The what foundation? Yeah. It's, you know, there's names and there's people, and then there's also IRL stuff. Yeah. What's up, Micah? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing today? But yeah, I play a lot of these Legend of Heroes games, and so I've said a lot of these names and a lot of these words many times over, and so I've gotten kind of used to how some characters talk. But even still, oh my god, I'm definitely having some issues from time to time. Lanzo! Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. Tasty, tasty words straight out of a woman's mouth. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Let's make sure to drink plenty of water because, When Professor Hamilton was still with them, we might have been able to use Professor Schmidt and Professor Russell as potential ends, but not so now. I've barely been in touch with her since she resigned as a consultant there. Professor Hamilton, huh? She's helped both myself and Dan out a whole lot. Wonder what she's up to these days. She'll probably be more useful than a certain stubborn old sloth I know. She'd definitely be a better fit than some big-headed buffoon who clings to her daughter. I'm sorry? Say that again? Now, kids. Both of you take it down a notch. We have a lot of problems to deal with, so all we can do is take care of them one at a time. Indeed. What's up, Ark? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. Yo, Erica, about tomorrow's test. I read your report, but I have no intention of extending the deadline. But... Did she ask for that? No, she didn't. And don't butt in. Just keep your mouth shut and watch over her. What she chooses to represent is up to her. Man, both of you are too damn stubborn. I like how that was a lot of information that was not really pertaining to the Daydream, but it was also very, very lucrative information for us in general, right? And that really shows off the things that are happening in Zemuria behind the scenes. Like instead of, like we always had little groups pop up here and there, but that's one that's kind of, that's a very nice world building group that they just kind of had here on the side. That's why I love Legend of Heroes, though. A lot of things that don't really matter so much, or at least they don't really matter right now, you can still kind of see like where they get their roots at. And so what I say, so like, it's a good thing that you're here, Ark. It was how I played Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel 1, right? The first time I played Cold Steel 1, I put the hoodie on, it's Code AF in here. Hey, what's up, Lil Wah? Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by and redeeming a non-maid outfit. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. But yeah, the first time I played Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel 1, I had like the usual RPG grind set, right? Where I was just like, oh yeah, this is an RPG. There's a lot of characters to talk to, but you know, I'll just talk to the main ones, the important characters. Little did I know that like almost every student was important. Like Begay and Hugo, Alan, Bridget, like all those like random students, Mint, Vivi, Linde, like all those random students, you'll be seeing them countless times throughout the game. So even though they're not necessarily like the main characters that you control, they're still characters that impact the story pretty heavily. And so it's very recommended for you to talk to everybody that's in your book at the very least. Like you know that if you look into your journal thing, there's a character tab. Yeah, that's very important. It won't be an issue. Hell yeah, Arc based. Yeah, even like the characters that aren't in your character notebook, even those characters are like semi-important, right? Like you can find characters' parents and like family. Like other random characters will just be like friends of other characters that you know. So, oh my god. I'll talk to the important characters, every character's important solution, talk to everyone you ever encounter, like I do. I mean, hey, that's the way to do it with this game. Literally talking to every single NPC in this game is actually kind of important, because they all have a little bit of stories. I usually don't talk to a whole lot of them, I'll be honest with you. Usually I'm just like, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be in this town for like a whole 10 minutes. I don't really care to know what Mr. I Lost My Cabbages is going through, but you know. But yes, thank you for the hoodie redeem, Liawa. Hopefully you're doing well today. Brain's too hardwired to interact with everyone and everything. Good, very good. This game is definitely made for you then, considering, yes, every single character and every single, like, area will constantly be changing and constantly have new story, and oh, it's good stuff. Oh, it's good stuff. You very well could find all the hidden side missions as well. Because in Cold Steel 1 and 2, they had hidden side missions that they didn't have any sort of indication that it was a hidden side mission. And so, You just had to talk to people and be like, oh, this person is important. Oh, this person has a book they're going to give me. Oh, this person has a side mission they're going to give me. Whereas in Code Steel 3 and 4, they got a little bit nicer with it and have at least a green, like, diamond stuff. There are hidden side quests? Yeah, there are. Yes, there are. I remember in Code Steel 1, like, there's hidden side quests about, like, escorting Anton. Which, if you remember, Anton, it's a character from Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky games. He's also became a semi-more important character considering him and Sharon. Hey, yo, he got a big crush on Sharon. Ooh, whoa. But, yeah, it's something like, this is just some random NPC character that you can talk to that has hidden side missions. But, like, it is vaguely important enough that you'll see them around. I started my day by doggo sitting and changing up the calendar for the month. January is all set on both calendars now. Yay, amazing. Well, that reminds me. I now have the 7TV. So, like, if anybody has the 7TV extension enabled, you should be able to use all of those. Although, I'll be honest with you, my, considering how I use my... I don't use the browser, I use OBS. Like, I don't have any sort of browser up right now. It just says Nodders, and I can't actually see the emote. But I'm sure it pops up on the on-screen chat, so, nah. That's kind of, It's kind of a shame that I can't see it in my OBS. Wonder if I can do something about that. Thought of Anton from ZZZ. Different Anton. Less electric bro. Probably gonna be a 120-hour game. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think Code Steel 3 I had like 130, 140 hours in whenever I played it on stream. I definitely play these games a lot faster whenever I'm not streaming because there's not moments like this, right? Where I'm just like not actually playing the game, but instead talking to chat, so. Good to know right at the start of the game? Yeah, exactly. Definitely very good to just chat with literally every single character because there's hidden collectibles that give you bonuses to, like, there's side missions at the end of the game, right? For like, oh, have you collected all these books? I really am looking for a collection of these books. Which, if you talk to everybody and was able to buy all these books, then yeah, you got that. It gives you reasons to 100% the game. Also, the game has a New Game Plus, which doesn't really matter too much in Code Steel 1, but it does give you the access to, like, more bonding events. So, like, if you play New Game Plus, you'll be able to, like, bond with every single character. But in Code Steel 2, it also unlocks an entirely new questline that is actually important to the story. So, vibe. I don't know if it shows up on the restream or not. But yeah, I do have 7TV enabled, and so I have a bunch of those emotes. But yeah, unfortunately, I can't see them in my OBS, which is good thing I usually focus on one game at a time, so one game being real long won't bother me. Hell yeah. I mean, I focus on one JRPG at a time and then one non-JRPG at a time. Because, I don't know, I know that everybody's not into JRPGs. The squint you just did was such a mood. I'm trying to think of how, like how did I squint? Yeah, that one, I guess. Yeah. Thinking. Anyways, let's get back to the story, huh? This is going with this kind of overkill. The Orbital Gear 3 is already a fairly powerful machine. I'm sure Professor Russell will fully expects the new model to outperform 3 and has adjusted the difficulty of her tests accordingly. Are you really ready for whatever she has in store, Tita? I'm ready. I can't back down from this, not without giving it a fair shot. Muse, Yuna, Altina, thank you so much for helping me out with this. Since Professor Russell allowed you to enlist some friends, I'm sure she's further adjusted her calculations with us in mind. Hey, we know this keep like the back of our hands. We'll kick this test's butt in no time. And we aren't the only friends helping you out today. What? Oh, I've missed you all so much. Alphen? Princess Alphen? What? We just saw each other pretty recently. What are you doing here, Your Highness? So the last helper is the princess. That's wild. That's right, Alphen Rise Arnor, at your service. Really? At our service? Muse informed me that this was all what this was all about, including how it was related to Tita's capture and house arrest. I believe I hold some responsibility for you being in this position in the first place. Knowing she felt that way, I thought it would be nice to enlighten her of this test so she could offer her hand. Her support would be vital in maximizing Tita's chances of success in whatever is up ahead. Oh, thank you, Musei. But, Your Highness, I don't want you to feel like you're one bit responsible for what happened. Hey, yo, we got Raiders. Welcome on in. Dark Reaver 40. Welcome on in, Raiders. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. I don't know if I have a mod in the chat right now, so let me get you a shout out right now. Shout out. Yay. Buttons. I figured it out. Mates, welcome on in, Raiders. How are you all doing today? My name is SkyAxons. I'm a punk VTuber that plays a lot of JRPGs. Well, welcome on in, welcome on in. What are you all up to today? Hopefully you were enjoying yourself. We're playing some Legend of Heroes Trails into Reverie today, which we're in the post-game. So, big spoilers. Big spoiler alert, I suppose. We're just doing the Daydreams right now, so it's not as, like, story spoilery, but still, be on the lookout. We were in the post-game. But how are you all doing today? Also, what's up, Apple? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. But yeah, hopefully you were all having fun. What was you getting into, though? I'm curious. The Cinnamon is there, indeed. Across the multi-stream chats. But yeah, hopefully you had a good stream, Dark Reaver. Hopefully whatever you was getting into was a good time. But yes, Your Highness, I don't want you to feel responsible. Then you wish to turn me down, a fellow captive who was just as involved as you were. Oh, well, I didn't mean to imply you weren't. Well, it's just me who felt a certain closeness as we overcame such an ordeal together. No, I felt the same way. We've become friends, Your Highness. Then I don't see a problem with my being here. What are friends for if not for helping one another when in need? She's just like her brother. Just before the finale of Trails into Reverie. Ooh, a fellow Legend of Heroes fan. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, we are doing the post game, because this is the first Legend of Heroes game that has a post game content section, right? And right now I'm just doing the Daydreams, so it's fine. Played the entire series twice. Ooh, nice. So have you already beat this game? This is my first time beating this game, but I have beat it now, not including Reverie and Daybreak. Ah, nice. So you're very similar to me then. oh god, excuse me. I played through the entirety of Code Steel, absolutely loved it, and then I started streaming the Code Steel games. And I've only done the Crossfell once, and I played Trails in the Sky 1, but then I just read the Spark Notes of Trails in the Sky 2 and 3, considering I was just like, old games, PlayStation Vita, But the remake, I'm so looking forward to. But yes, I don't know Trails in the Sky too well. In the Crossfell arc, I've only done one. The Spark Notes? Yeah, I've only done the, well, you can just look up, like, the wiki about, like, what it is. Is that still a website? Like, Spark Notes was a website back in the day. You could look up to figure out, like, what a book was if you didn't want to read the book. That you was, like, oh, you have to read this book for class. And just look at the Spark Notes, you're fine. Remake is going to be so good. I'm so looking forward to it. The Legend of Heroes, oh, it's my baby. It's my baby. Ever since I played Code Steel, I've enjoyed the series so much. Yeah, we're doing the Daydreams now, which we're doing Tita's Orbital Gear Daydream at the moment. The second part of it. Indeed. So if you gotta tab out so that there's no spoilers, understand. No worries about that. Thank you for entrusting your community with me, though. I'll take good care of them. Promise. Trivia minigame's my favorite. Oh yeah, that's a good one. The Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Pretty great. I did that one on the higher difficulties, and oh my god, some of those questions are insane. It's just like what was the Thank you, Lyra. It was like, what is the intro like music to Code Steel 3? I'm just like, bro, I don't know. I don't know what the intro song was called in Code Steel 3. But like all the other questions were very interesting. Easier than the Sky 3rd version. I just said I didn't play Trails in the Sky 2 or 3. I just read up about them on like the wiki. considering... Oh my god, those games were kind of brutal. God, I want to play them, though. I really do want to play them, especially with these remakes coming out. I was going to play them anyways, like, eventually, whenever I got through Code Steel, the Crossbow games, Reverie, and Daybreak. Never played Sky. Big fan. I played the first one. I played and beat Trails in the Sky 1. But then Trails in the Sky 2 and 3, I was just like, Spark Notes. Spark Notes. Playing on the Vita is so rough. Play Sky before Daybreak. Here's your warning. I mean, I don't know. What's up, Imposter Squirrel, though? Welcome on in. Thank you for stopping on by. Bro J RPGs are the best. Yes, I'm a masochist. Nice. Neon. Nice. I mean, I do know about the story, right? Like, I did read about it, and I know Estelle and Joshua and all them quite well, so I'm not too worried about it. I'm definitely not gonna play Trails of the Sky before Daybreak, though. I've been hounding to play Daybreak since it came out. Since it came out last year, July 5th. It came out on my freaking debut day. My 3-year anniversary. Daybreak came out. Sky, are you getting sick? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. It's that time of year. You know how it is. It's that time of year. Thank you for the follow, Dark Reaver. Appreciate that. Hey, we hit the goal of 180. Nice, nice. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, we'll play the Trails in the Sky ones. Valentine's Day, we get Daybreak 2. Yeah, I do know. That's great. I'm definitely not going to be able to play it on day 1, considering, obviously, I got to play Daybreak 1 first. And that'll take me probably a few months. And so I'm expecting, like, springtime being able to play Daybreak 2. And then starting Trails in the Sky with the remakes. Oh, that'd be so good. So your name's Sky. You play Trails games. Did you never play Trails in the Sky? Ironic. I did play Trails in the Sky 1. But yeah, I didn't play Trails in the Sky 2nd chapter or the 3rd. Be done with Daybreak by the end of January? Yeah, I don't stream a lot. I stream 4 times a week for 4 hours. But I only stream JRPGs twice a week, considering, you know, not everybody likes JRPGs, and so I try to keep the content separated enough so that, like, instead this week we did Fable, doing Legend of Heroes today, and then tomorrow we're doing Liza P. Drunksos. That's what SC stands for. Second chapter. Yeah, interesting indeed. And then I think 3 is just Trails in the Sky 3rd, which is odd, but you know. But yeah, I'm definitely not going to be able to play these games to completion with the time that I have for streaming, so that's sad. It's very sad, but I'm so looking forward to it. I cannot wait to play Daybreak. Calvard, I so want to know what you're all about. Nah. Have you considered hydrating and actually eating? I do hydrate a lot, but you know. Sky 1 and C were originally one game. I believe it. I know that was the way it was with Code Steel 1 and 2 as well. It was supposed to be one game, but then I forget what exactly happened, but then they had to, like, separate them into 2 games. Probably just considering the length of Code Steel 1, it's just insane. Which is why Code Steel 2 probably feels a little strange, but I still like it. It's definitely my least favorite of the Code Steel games, but it's still like a solid like 7 out of 10. Code Steel 1 and Code Steel 3 are just so good. Oh, they're just so good. Either, that's true, but yeah, you're right. She never stood a chance against that silver tongue. Well, I certainly wish I could say the same about Rean, but he seems all but immune to my charms. Oh, the instructor's defenses are quite sturdy indeed. You and I may need to resort to more aggressive tactics. Or we don't resort to any tactics at all, or discuss them, or think about them. I think I finally understand what Elise has been suffering through. Back to the topic at hand, then. My brother and sister-in-law would also be very sad to see you leave the Empire like this, Tita. Consider my helping you as serving their interests as much as mine. Then I will. Thank you, Princess Alphen. We'll see to it that you're in no real danger. Not to worry, Altina. If the Zero Artisan compliments my mastery of arts, then I surely have a knack for them. Tova praised you that much. You're here with him during the Civil War, weren't you? I'm sure that wasn't just simple flattery on his part. It's time to get the show on the road. Mom, you all understand how the keep works, right? Yeah, we're familiar. Alright then, your test requires you to reach its farthest depths. But don't you think that it'll be easily done? I personally oversaw the adjustments made to level 20. You're in for some real pain if you think my settings are half as easy as whatever Grandpa Grinch put out there for you. What a time-appropriate response, huh? Oh, she did not say she makes Professor Schmidt looks easy. I may need to recalculate this test's threat level. Doesn't matter, however dangerous it may be, we'll pull through. Come, Tita, let's begin our adventure. You got it. I know we'll pass as a team, so just know I'll be counting on you guys. Oh boy. Alright, let me see. I need to scroll up. Code Steel 4 is my favorite game. It's so good. I think Code Steel 1 or 3 would have to be my favorite. Because I don't know, I just really love the, like, the very, like, cozy, happy, like, bonding.
No, this must be a trap.
Oh no, traps.
I'm betting Mom threw this together. Careful not to bump into anything.
Yeah, especially the enemies.
We'll be okay. We just need to wait for a chance and then slip on through.
Yeah, or just run through. Also love that. The,
Take care.
these versions.
This room is nasty enough as it is.
They've added the, oh, there's a treasure chest here. Interesting. But they have the turbo
This
mode.
one is special.
Like Code Steel, like the original Code Steel 1 and 2 that was on the PlayStation. Oh boy, that's kind of awkward. Like they didn't have the turbo modes. Like whenever I played the original games, I had to like just run through like the North Highlands with normal speed. Oh, it was brutal. Especially Code Steel 2, because you didn't even have a horse in that one. Yeah, it was rough. Oh hey, voice acting. Yeah, the game does have voice acting. Not all the time, but some of the time. Some of the time, most of the time. So basically, you should consider Code Steel 2 as DLC where your stats get to reset. Yeah, in a way. Yeah, in a way. Code Steel 4 is your favorite of the Code Steel games. Oh, which one's your favorite of the games in general, though? Like it was there, though, he'd come out the other side, either a god or in a box. True. Truly. Ah, poor Agate. I love that guy, but...
Careful, okay? That monster looks strong.
Oh, the shit that he gets pushed through with Mama Russell. It's definitely something else, huh? Sky First Surfer is my number one pick for favorite Trails game. Really interesting. Now that's definitely another one that I would pick because I played that one and I was just like, this is interesting, whatnot. Oh, okay, so we're fighting Estelle and Kurt. Okay, I didn't expect that, but I guess we'll take it. But yeah, like, I don't know. Code Steel, oh, so good. Code Steel. That I never got into the series. I guess that's why I like Code Steel so much, considering without Code Steel, I never would have got into the story. I never would have got into the games. But there you are. Forget talk. Just come on and hit me with what you got. Hi, Ran. Hey, can you guys play along too? Actually, back up a second. How do you get a private tea party set up in here? That's what I'm wondering. Sorry, I'm honestly not even sure what we're supposed to be doing here. What can I say? Every proper young lady worth her salt needs to have a table and tea set on hand. Based Ren. But since he said it, we should probably fill in poor Kurt on what's going on. Yeah, gotta be an ironclad first line of defense here. So we got Estelle, Ren, and Kurt. What are you doing here anyways? Let's just say Professor Russell latched on and wouldn't let go. I wasn't so keen on coming with at first. Jesus, I can't read. I can't read sometimes. But then she said she was serious about testing Tita's determination. Well, as a humble swordsman, I couldn't possibly refuse to lend my aid if it helped you, so here I am. She knew exactly what to say to sucker him in then. Yeah, Kurt can be a little too naive for his own good sometimes. Oh, Mom, why do you have to be like this? Oh, never mind me or what I'm supposed to be actually doing. My real question is, what in the world are you doing here, Princess Alphen? No, Kurt, you mustn't fret over the finer details. At the risk of sounding rude, I think we have very different definitions of what constitutes as a finer detail. So, if I'm understanding the situation rightly, you three are obstacles the professor has arranged for us to beat. You understand very rightly. Saves me the trouble of having to explain stuff. Nice! And all we need to do is confront you with all of our strength, correct? Can you say your first ironclad defense, though? No. No pulling your punches, or you'll be sorry. If I recall, the initial project was conceived to combat Pater Mater, in which case I expect the current version to have at least that much strength. Hope you don't disappoint. I like their team better than my team, I'll be honest. While I may have been hoisted into this as a vendor swordsman, I will gladly test your might. Now we're talking. Let's take it from the top. Come on and hit me with what you got. We'll do, Estelle. Here goes.
You ready for
Oh,
this,
now I'll get a
Tina?
turn first. Meh.
Sorry, but I won't be gentle.
Thanks for following the Final
make
Fantasy
this a
rule of your
fair
favorite game in the
duel.
franchise is the first one you played. I suppose so. Reverie's my second favorite Trails game. Interesting as well. I mean, I enjoy Reverie. It's been
you need me.
a very fun time, but I definitely wouldn't say this is my up there on like the favorite rate on the chart. Like, it's really good. I really enjoy it, but I definitely find it to be a bit strange, considering how you have the 3 stories that you have to keep like bouncing back and forth from. It's very cool, but at the same time, it does make the story kind of hard to figure out. They're hard to follow. We'll go with that.
I'll go.
And having all the characters is very cool as well. I do have to admit that. Also, I like these Daydreams, but it's also, again, kind of kind of strange how it's all laid out.
Getcha.
Yeah.
Here's our chance.
Here's our chance. Is there a big attack
Engaging.
there? Maybe. I also have Alphen. I don't know what I'm doing here. I have not built up anything. Nah, I just kind of expected this to be like a one-and-done fight. Frag Rock! That didn't do nearly as much. Cross break, of course. Aw, no criticals.
Here to play.
Here to play. They've all got a... And we have a critical here as well. That's kind of a shame. Because of course I want to attack them, but at the same time, if I would definitely break them with this. That wouldn't do a whole lot for me. What is this Blast Show? Strength, defense up. I could do this and follow up with Eunice Esfric at the very least. Yeah. At the very least I could do that. Sure, why not?
Here to play.
Here to play. Do this because it does the most damage, and I'm pretty sure the break's going to be a guarantee. So,
It's spicy. Fire.
fire! And there we go.
Time to bring out the big guns.
Bring out the big guns, Yuna! Half health. Alright, charged up.
This isn't over.
No, it's not. Enhanced up. We got a Nautina turn. Let me throw it. That's death slow. Okay. Granted, it's only like a...
Take this.
I think what I...
You're making progress.
Thank you, Ren. Hurricane. I'm also not very scared of Estelle. Estelle's so weird of a character. Like, she doesn't really deal that much damage. Oh.
Engaging.
And there goes my controller. These things die so quickly anymore. Why do my controllers die? Oh. Basically 3 games you bounce between? Not necessarily. It's not necessarily 3 different games, considering the story's still the same. They're all interconnected. It's just like, what's Rean doing at this time? Okay, what's Lloyd doing at this time? Okay, what's Rufus doing at this time? And then it just keeps bouncing back and forth between all of that. So, it's not necessarily... I could do... Probably do an RM heal just to play it safe. But, nah, like they all, it does all like connect, and at the end, it's also the shortest one. Like I've already more or less beat this game.
I can do it.
Like the only thing I have left, like with 18 streams, I've already beat the game. I'm just like doing extra content now, just going through all like the side content. Hard straight, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, see, I would have rather to have done some of these attacks during this point, but oh well.
Getcha.
They're doing very reduced damage though.
Not too shabby.
Not too shabby.
Here.
Yeah, like as much as I like Estelle as a character, she is very she's very weak, all things considered. Like she doesn't really do a lot of damage. Same thing with Lloyd. Like he's a likable character, but he's not really my playstyle type of character, which makes things very strange. Now, you know what? Let's start bringing out some magic.
Marcus, activate. I'm getting pumped up.
Hell yeah! Get bumped up, Estelle.
It's
Got the
not
sky.
over
Thank
till-
you. Thank you, Flash.
Zodiac code.
What is this? I've not seen Zodiac Code at all. We're about to get into Esprig Hell though. Nah. Hey, Skyo, drink. What's up, Gaijo? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for coming on by. I'll drink, but it's gotta be water today. Now tomorrow, when we do Drunk Souls, that's when we'll be drinking the fun stuff. That's when we'll be drinking the funny juice. What are we doing? Combat looks fun though? Yeah, I enjoy it. I enjoy this game a whole lot. Everything about it. The way that the combat works with the magic, with the... Ooh, that did some sizable damage, actually.
I shall go.
Yeah, like you have the magic, you have the crafts, the movement, the regular attack, you have orders, items, you can interrupt with S-breaks. It's got all sorts of fun stuff. Enjoy it a whole lot. You got your drinks ready? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, Kaiju. Sadly, I think it'll be the final, the final Drunk Souls, though. I think it'll be the final stream of Liza P. Like, we are... Oh, hell yeah, I can just do this one. Like, we're very close to the end of the game, so I think we're done. I think we're done after this one.
Marcus, activate.
Hero of Dying Legends is going well. We've already beat the game, so... oh yeah, I forgot about this. Nemesis Party, that hurt a lot.
I'll save you.
Not the one I was really wanting to go with.
Take this.
Take this! Estelle is going to hit like a truck if I don't break her. Let me think. Who... Okay. I'll go with this, just to play it safe. Alright, I broke. I didn't need to do that.
What strength?
What strength? Oh, well, you know what? I should have done this anyways. Should I go with Muse as well? Probably. Yeah, we'll just go with this. Yeah. Yeah. Finish off Ren, and Estelle's done. Good God. She had
Now that's a win.
all health in the world. Back up. 2,000. You should be able to do 2,000. Yeah, 4,000. Love it.
You cut me.
Whew.
Well, look at that.
I like how Kurt's S-break did like no damage, but then freaking Ren's S-break did all my health and damage. At least didn't activate Death Blow though. Ouchie. Gonna head out now, enjoy the trails. No worries, Dark Reaver. Thank you again for the raid. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. And we'll see you later on. You take care. The funny juice that makes you funky? Indeed, the funny juice that makes you funky, Nihon. But yeah, Legend of Heroes is going well. We beat the main game last time we played Legend of Heroes, and so we're just doing the Daydreams now. Optional content, which will take a long time. Well, that's that, I suppose. Look at that. I'm impressed. Ah, thank Adios. It's a big weight off my shoulders. Huh? Why is that? Well, that was all I had to do for your mom. Now I can focus my energy on backing you. Yo? Well, she said, can help you with your test, but we can sure... You can be sure we'll be rooting for you, Tita. Oh, okay. I'm sorry to hear that. How you two managed to bounce right back and have all that energy after such an intense fight is a mystery. There's something else, right? Okay, forget about us. You gotta keep going, but don't let your guard down, okay? Not until it's all over. And Tita? Yes, Kurt? Everyone at the branch campus believes in you. You're already more than proved yourself with me. But don't forget that there are lots of people who couldn't be here today who are crossing their fingers. I won't. Thank you, Kurt. Yay. I need to go back and freaking rest of this thing. Good God. Good God. But yeah, we actually got a little bit of, like, lore-building story with this game already. But they're bringing together, like, some sort of technology union, which is interesting.
I think I have a good idea what we're in for now.
Yeah,
Yes,
Yeesh.
although we can probably still expect to run into some surprises along the way.
Oh, I forgot about the United Front.
Oh well, just gotta get through this.
Just gotta get through it. Oh, they're stuffing my EP. And these characters actually, it kind of matters having EP.
Oh, that enemy looks like a handful.
Truly. Alright, come on. EP clear. Oh, there's a chest back there. Thing is, I don't have, like, all of my setups, right? I don't have all of my, like, the Dragon Vein. I don't have the Moon Lens.
Rare item inventoried.
So there's a
Yay.
bunch of things. Oh, that was so adorable. Yay! Oh, Tina, when did you become so precious? But yeah, that's the one thing I don't like about these Daydreams, is that I don't have what I usually have. So it's pretty rough to get through these fights. Having to go through the fights with the characters.
Be careful. That enemy is strong.
With the characters built in the way that the game wants the characters to be built. So I don't have, like, my game-breaking dodge tanks or just stupidly high DPS. Like, that's the thing that I'm sad about. The question is, we're gonna be going into this, right? But the only person that has any CP is Yuna. And Alphen, for that matter, I guess, but we'll swap you two out, I guess. So I really want to boost CP, but at the same time, to boost CP, the best way to do that is with either a fight or by breaking boxes. But, considering I can't really go backwards, it's, you know what, it's fine, I suppose. I'm sure it's fine. What's the worst that could happen going to this next fight with, without max CP? What's the worst that could happen? It's not like I die or anything, right? Teehee. Also, I could just really reduce the difficulty down. Rean, Ash, and Joshua. Okay, now this is a legitimately, like, difficult team to deal with. Ha. So you made it, huh? Guess that means you made it through round 1. Easy enough. Wasn't very easy, but sure. Joshua! When I saw Kurt with those girls, I assumed Ash would be waiting somewhere up ahead, but not. Rean, what a pleasant surprise! Wasn't thinking you would be roped into this as well. The feeling is mutual, Your Highness. I'm just as surprised to see you here. Are you sure it's okay to slip out of Heimdall without saying a word to anyone else? Oh, nobody will worry if I'm gone for a day. It may create work for Representative Regnitz at least, but what can you do? I'm sure at least we'll be able to make short work of any fuss caused, Your Highness. I should know. I used to cause plenty of grief for her in my time. Tell me something I don't know. Hate to rain on your parade, but when you only just got here, ladies. But ain't no way you're getting past us. You seem to be eating this up, as they say, Ash. Maybe. Not like I volunteered for it. That wacko engineer forced me into doing the whole test thing. But I figure if I have to be here, might as well take this chance to unwind and really get wild. Excuse me? Did you just call me a wacko? Well, you kind of are. I think this last time you and I fought on the same team was back at the Imperial Fortress. Oh, Ash. Chances like this don't come around every day, I think. I'll try and show what I've got in me, too. Man, they're getting all hyped up. You sure? She's like family to you, right? Her being like family means I already know how strong she is. Just like you know that your classmates are made of after working together with them so much, right? Yeah, guess so. Feels kind of strange to be in charge of conducting tests in the keep for a change. Even though you're an instructor. You two have the right idea. There's no better time to see how my students have grown than now. Yuna, Altina, you say? I want you to fight me with everything you have. Show me what you've learned at Thor's. Same goes for you, Your Highness. I want to see the fruits of your training since the end of the Civil War. And it would be my absolute pleasure to demonstrate. Heard the man. Gotta do what we gotta do. We're in this to win this. Indeed. I'm quite interested in seeing how well Instructor Rean performs against us as well. I'm ready when you are, Tita. And that's right now. Good luck, everyone.
Show me how serious you really are. You crazies better be able to keep up with me.
Okay, Tita. Give it all you got.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. Stop that. Alright.
My turn.
Definitely think, though, like, it's probably going to be better for us to just go all out with magic. As magic-y as we can get. Which, speaking of... EP recovery, EP cost down, absolute reflect, don't care. CP plus 80, ooh, that's really good. That's BP 6 though, that's expensive. I can't even, oh, you know what, it makes sense I wouldn't be able to do United Fronts, considering, technically speaking, that hasn't been invented yet. Damn. Yeah, this would be the best one then, I guess. Just to, like, boost our,
My turn.
or, like, reduce our EP cost. Alright, there you go. Charging. Nuh-uh. Yuna being a team player. Hard straight.
I'm
Gonna get ya.
Here I go.
Yeah, Tita's actually pretty good with the physical damage. Golden Spear. This is the AoE at the very least, so sure.
Arcus, activate.
It's my
Yeah,
turn.
Yuna's also not very strong with magic, but you know. Zero cannon. God damn, that's a powerful attack. Unfortunately, it doesn't do too well. Who's Ash? Ash and Rean are both weak to water. In this instance, at the very least. Interesting. Galleon Fort! Wish we were... Did that?
Thank you so much.
No, it missed... I think that was supposed to try to impede Alpin. We're fine. Oh, Tina's looking pretty rough. Take this!
Light. Thank you.
Oh yeah, Yuna doesn't have it anymore,
Here
though.
I go.
Here I go. I really need to heal. To be perfectly honest with you. Good God, these guys are... They're pretty tanky. They're pretty tanky. Sure. Like that.
Got something for you.
Dead Man's Dart. I never use that attack.
Let's begin.
That attack is pretty, pretty weak, all things considered, to be honest with you. Well, we can heal at the very least. Definitely need to do some of this.
I shall go.
We could do this. Artem heal? That boosts up CP. Wouldn't be a terrible idea either. Yeah.
I've got this.
Double up heal.
Thanks.
Double up heal. Heal. Let's go ahead and probably interrupt that attack with,
Thank you so much.
because Ash is going to get 10% HP heal. You know what? He's probably low enough that doesn't really matter. Nope. Yeah, he's back to max health, but I mean,
Pumped up.
yeah, I haven't really done that much damage. Perfectly honest with you, I just haven't really done that much damage, so it's fine. Cross break.
Wide open. I'll follow.
Not any arts, but we'll take it. Do I have any arts with you? Golden Steer. Do, but it's kind of whatever. Try and break them.
Engaging.
Just gotta break. Now you two, on the other hand. Yeah.
Charging.
Rest of the Galleon Fort and Crystal Edge again.
Ah.
Yippee! He keeps interrupting our attacks. Smash.
My turn.
Man, they keep impeding all of our attacks, though. All of our magic is, I think he might be camouflaged. I think Joshua's camouflaged over there. Yeah. Artem heal. I mean, I may as well, right?
I've got
Might as well just keep doing this.
Healing.
Push everybody up.
It's my turn.
Alphin's turn. Do I have anything? Do I have any, what items do I have? Cures ailments. I mean, yeah, alright, sure, that's fine. Go ahead and get
Thank you
rid
so
of
much.
Faint. Just because I don't want to get any criticals. Criticals would definitely suck. Ash is all over there now. Burning Heart? Yeah, sure, I may as well, right? Boost of
Let's
strength,
begin.
defense. I think that gives a... I thought it gave an HP heal as well. What do you have? Royal Cheer, speed up 4 turns, and 40 CP. Wow, that's pretty damn nice. Purity Ray, blind, does no break damage, and it has very weak power, but a good chance of blind. Sure, you know what, we'll do this
Do
though.
well.
Royal
I
Cheer,
believe in you.
speed, and CP. Nah, adorable. Potato Fang. Oh boy. Kinda want to just do this right now because I'm very scared.
So sweet.
Don't give up.
Thank you
I'm
so
very
much.
scared without Tina being that low.
Thank you.
Everybody's doing that, which is quite nice. Okay, that's fine. Solaris Bringer. Did I only hit those two? Oh, right, because he's still busted. Helix Strike is crazy. Oh,
Light. Thank
that
you.
was really close. That was
you
really
need
close. Got a lot of health, tanky indeed. Yeah, I didn't quite realize that. Time to abracadabra them away. If only I could have. Okay, with Yuna, I'll do something. Probably. I have Vital Cannon. 60% HP, CP boost. Yeah, sure. Vital Cannon.
Thank you.
Here I go.
Yeah, that's the move. And then with you. I got another 10% HP heal coming up, which is so annoying. So annoying how it's on the wrong side. Strength up, defense up. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea overall to just boost up everybody's strength. Ah, man. I mean, I could impede. Or I could, I'm gonna do this regardless.
It's my turn.
Okay, Elfin does have a thing. I don't know what it exactly does. I really wouldn't like to give him another 10% HP heal, but at the same time, I don't know if there's really much else I could do about it, so... Fine. Alright, Rean's broken. Reaper's whirlwind, huh? At least he didn't have Death Blow.
I'll save you.
All these characters with Death Blow attacks. So scary. Yeah, guaranteed critical because you're super camouflage. Ah.
My turn.
That did really reduce damage. I think this Blast Force does way more than I was expecting it to. Either way, we need to start doing some damage now. Yeah, I can even attack everybody with this one. There we go. Ash is broken as well. Ow.
You've come a long way.
I forgot about this. I always forget about this being a thing, with that you get them down to half health and then they just all of a sudden stop taking damage. They stop taking all the break damage. So I could have probably have went all the way with that one, but... I think at least damage Rean a little bit more. Let's at least hit Joshua as well.
I'll follow.
Yeah.
This isn't over yet.
It should be.
I'll
Really
go.
would appreciate it if it was just over. Got all those 200s, which would be really nice, but the break damage that we got going on, it's kind of risky. Heavy Excel. Yeah, you know what? Instead of attacking Ash and trying to get 3 S breaks back to back, let's just do this. Heavy Excel! It missed Joshua.
It's my
I'm
turn.
about to kill Rean. That's pretty nice. What is your S-Craft? Magic Reflect for 2 turns, and CP 30 for 3 turns. That's not exactly great. Just to be honest with you, it's not really that good. Purity Ray. I guess we'll do this. It could possibly break Rean. If it breaks Rean, we could do... I don't know if I want to do anything, actually. Yeah, sure, we'll just go with the Purity Ray.
Dispel the darkness.
Oh, I didn't even get a critical or anything like that.
Spirit unification!
Man, that did like nothing. God, I hate doing this, but at the same time, he's gonna S-break and that's gonna hurt.
Probably should kick this up a notch.
Guys, we're in a bad way. They really just had to go with the biggest extension. Oh, Tina is super hurt.
Thank you so much.
You know, we'll go with the...
Light. Thank you.
We'll go with one of these just because why not, right? It'll, I don't think any of these attacks are magic attacks, but at the very least...
Time to get
Oh, it's a
serious.
craft guard. Never mind. Well, I said magic. And on rage, yeah. Everybody's all boosted up.
Here I go.
The next S-Brick's going to suck. God, another... God, we have so many of these, 10% HP heals. Like, why are there so many of them, but they're always just off 200 hit points? Good goddamn. Good goddamn. You know, I can Gemini Blast at the very least. Probably kill Rean. Yep.
You're strong.
So annoying.
I shall go.
So annoying. Okay, so we got Ash and we got Joshua. Oh, if I detect her, at least nobody will get any HP. Yeah, sure. Detector, Ash, I suppose. You got the most hit points.
Scan complete.
Sure, whatever. Oh, let's try and press start
turn.
to like move through that. Then I got this thing. We could use Artium Heal. Yeah,
I've got this.
there you go.
Thanks.
We should be able to survive. So this should get reflected. Yeah. And this one will focus on somebody. Oh, that killed Altina.
Strength depleted.
Ash is
I'm
so
sorry.
strong.
Pumped up.
Ash is very strong. So that checks out. We'll go with a cross break. Who do I want to attack? Joshua or Ash? Joshua's close to dying. But at the same time... like willing Ash down would be pretty great. Because Ash is... Joshua's got the camouflage. Let's go with that.
I can do
Try and
it.
get rid of that camouflage. Alright, can I Celestial Bomb? No, I cannot. Wow. She's too far away. I can use it with Alpha, though. That's fine. Do I hard straight? Yeah, sure. Attack both of them.
It's my
See
duty.
a whole lot of nothing there. Alright, Celestial Bomb. Altina. Bring her
Thank you.
back. Wow, that was a full revive. My turn now. Yeah. May as well. I do want to heal up, but at the same time, there's not going to be any S breaks, so it should be fine. Ow, that's the one I was really hoping to avoid. Yeah, he's got stealth after that attack, which means I can't attack him for 2 more turns. So annoying. I can do this at least. Yeah, sure. Do that. Heal up.
Arcus, activate!
Arcus? Fireball? That's the weirdest thing ever. Alright, she's burning now. This doesn't... Very strange. Altina doesn't have anything. Vital Cannon, 6% cures ailments. Yeah, that works out. Yeah. Vital Cannon. There we
I
go.
shall go.
This is being a pain in the butt. Debating what to play while on the treadmill? I don't know, Apple. I don't know. But hopefully you find something fun. Hopefully you find something fun to play. The HP's fine. Can't really do much at the moment, so just gotta beat on Ash. Stop beating up the princess.
You're so sweet.
No.
It's my
You can
turn.
do it. Thank you, Flash. Thank you for believing. This is kind of an uphill battle where we're at, though. Which is annoying. Can at least boost up their speed. Yuna and
Do
Altina's
My turn.
boost up CP as well. It's not a bad thing. Alright, and just keep bullying on Ash. That's all I can do. Guaranteed criticals, they suck. Ouchie.
Engaging.
Engaging. RDM heal.
I've got this. So sweet.
Thanks. Pumped up.
God, it's really just the same thing back and forth, huh? Just healing with like 2 of my characters and then just trying to break down as much as I can. God, no criticals is so annoying. Ooh, interesting. Ow, never mind. I like how they did a guard, but it still was also the counterattack. Deadman darts is pretty weak. As soon as we get Ash out of this fight, or one of them out of the fight, it'll be a lot easier. We can do this, a blast force damage boost, which I have enough for. I wouldn't be able to hit them both, so I don't really feel like it's worthwhile. Yeah, I just don't feel like it's worthwhile. Yeah, I could have done something fun there, but like considering I can't hit both of them at the same time, it's not worth it. I do a rush though. Yeah, can we be done with you? No, you're still going?
Engaging.
You're still cooking? Use a Brianak. Yeah, hit both of them. Unless I want to heal him. I got another turn, we're fine.
Nice work.
Alright, he's done. I just gotta break you. Yeah. Like how Alphen has all the CP, but she doesn't really have anything that's useful with CP, so it's like, what's the point? Sure, let's just go with this.
Here I go.
Cross break. Yeah, we're done.
I shall go.
We have GG'd, I believe. I believe we have GG'd. This one, follow with that. And this attack that he's weak against.
I'll support you. So
Armor
sweet.
charge.
It's my duty.
3,000. Basic attack, follow up.
I'll assist.
Pretty damn good.
Whew. That was rough. That was
That
rough.
was absolutely perfect. I hope we continue to make excellent progress.
Remember when Altina kidnapped you? Good times.
Stats, look at me.
It's so funny how you get to level up through this. Oh yeah, oi. Like in the end, it doesn't really matter. Don't know how we passed that one. Yo did great. Your teamwork and coordination blew me away. Should have no trouble getting through the last trial if this is what you're putting out. This sounds one more hurdle to go, if you're saying. You have nothing to fear, Tia. Promise. You're gonna pass with flying colors. You're going up against opposition even tougher than this round, though. Then we're sure in for a tough fight. Maybe, but Her Highness has the right idea. We'll get through it as a team, Tita. You won't be going at this alone. So one way or another, it's going to be okay. Listen up, Russell. Got something to say to you. What is it, Ash? Fact is, you're vital to engineering at the branch campus. You think Pablo can take over what you got going on? It's like the cooking club. If Sandy was the lone soldier over there, she'd be powerless to stop whatever the hell Freddy does. So, show some spine, damn it. You're not helpless. You gotta go out there and prove it. Thank you so much, Ash. I guess that's one way to give someone a pep talk. It's Ash for you. It means well, though. Well, I think we'll be taking our leave and moving on. Farewell, boys. I like how they're not even around here. Like, they're just somewhere else. They're just off-screen somewhere. At least we got CP for this next upcoming fight. My god. This has been rough. Not exactly my
I can see how
usual
much
team
everyone
arrangement.
is rooting for you, Tita.
It's a testament to how much she's grown since transferring to the branch campus.
Aw, you're both so sweet.
Ooh, Zerum capsule.
I'll get through this. I can't let everybody out there down.
Exactly. You can't let the team down. Oh, hurry up and move. I was trying to boost up my CP a little bit, but I did not want to deal with any of that. Level XX. Alright.
I can see the end. Guess that means we're coming up on the last test.
Technically, I could go back and grind
Yeah.
some of that.
Sorry, guys, but I'll need you for this one last push.
Of course. We're here to help till the very end.
Until the end. But yeah, technically I could go back and just like keep blowing up those boxes, because they'll respawn with scene transitions. So technically speaking, I could deal with that. But, it's fine. Agate himself, huh? With, Archaism. There you are. Oh, that's a regen cough as well. Oh, it's such an annoying monster. It's such an annoying robot. Agate, I suspected you'd be last in line. Not by choice, but yeah, here I am. What's the large thing next to you? Got a bad feeling about this. Haha, I thought you'd never ask. Of course you're behind it, Mom. This baby's an arcade and developed using data acquired from the Society. This is just mere something like this happened before. Needless to say, I didn't just copy-paste the whole damn thing. It's been loaded up with all kinds of modifications to soup it up. You really didn't have to. Are you the one controlling it, Professor? I am! Remotely, of course. Wanted to be part of this final test as much as I could, so let's hop to it. May the final test begin! Everyone please lend me your strength. Understood. Here to rock and roll. Anything for you, Tita. I'm ready for battle. Here we go. Kind of humorous though. Whoa, time out. I gotta do my thing first. What thing? For crying out loud. Here I go. Yeah. Yeah. Sha-woo-sha. Not in front of other people. What is she doing, Tita? This is her success dance. It's a little ritual she does before any big test or experiment. I fail to see how this is her big test. Well, I think it looks like fun. Now, this is just any success dance. It's a level 3 success dance. We got more to go. About to get this machine nice and warmed up. Hey-ya! I knew you'd pull this crap. Will you knock it off, Erica? Relax, I'm just doing some light exercises. Not like I'm aiming for you, Red. Yeah! Yeah! Missed. I heard that! Not aiming for me, my ass. Goodness me, do you think my world revolves around you? Newsflash, it doesn't. Now stop scoring around so much. Like hell I will. What's going on here? Mom, that's dangerous. Poor Agate. For all his love, he still hasn't passed the mom test. And warm complete. Ready to go when you are. I swear to adios, this woman. Oh, Agate Crossner. This is all it takes to bring an A-rank bracer to his knees. Who's on his knees? I'm raring to go. You're really okay, Agate? Ain't no problems on my end. You worry about yourself. Listen up, Tita. I didn't do enough to protect you during the Great Twilight. It's not true. Yeah, it is. That's why I don't got the right to whine to your mom this time. And it's also why I'm standing on this side instead of yours. Agate, you gotta be the one to prove it to her. Sure, you're not the short stuff she needs to be so protective of anymore. But can I do it alone? I know you can, even when I'm not pulling any punches. Better come out with all you've got, Tita. Okay, you ready for a beatdown then, Agate?
All right, this here is your final test.
You know,
Give me your worst, Tita.
I'm not
I can
honorable.
take it.
I'm not honorable enough that whenever Erica was swinging at Agate, I'm not honorable enough to not have taken a few pot shots at that giant machine. Especially considering it's a regen cough. These things suck. They're gonna regenerate HP. Which they kind of all regenerate HP anymore, but still. Yeah, I get the point. Either way.
Get him! Blast force!
This is like the only thing that's like good, considering it boosts up defense and strength. So like it's really good strength-wise, but it also actually does damage. I could have done this, but it's fine. We'll just start off with the Frag Rark.
Activate.
Let's go big, baby! God, that break damage though. It did so little damage to Tita. Then meanwhile he attacks. I mean, look at that. Tita's got 21,000 hit points, whereas like Otina at max has 10,000. Good God. Good God. No wonder she's she gets hit so much. She gets hurt so much. Alright, hard straight. Sure. Yeah, I missed Agate. Tita's just way too lovey-dovey about Agate. Can't hit him. Alright, sure. One of those. And then yeah, sure, we'll go with the Royal Cheer with you. Boost up speed and boost up everything else. Dragonite Edge! Ouchie.
Don't give up! Thank you so
Burn
much!
on my DPS character, so that's fine.
Don't give
I
up!
think Erica's
you
actually
so
saying
much.
stuff there.
I'll save you. You're so sweet.
You're so sweet. I would like to get rid of that, but at the same time, it's probably fine. Especially considering we got some DPS turns here.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice moves.
Nice
Engaging.
moves. Looking cool. Okay, I mean, I gotta do one more here, right? I gotta do one more here.
Activate.
Frig Roar. Just considering it's the big one.
Request.
Do a rush. Nice well.
You think this is over?
Oh, it's getting close at least.
I'll go.
I'll go. I guess he got his turn order pushed back, but at the same time, Vital Cannon. I want to cure these ailments that we've got, and everybody boost up their HP.
My thanks.
Okay. Now for you... Are you... Yeah, you're specifically weak to fire, which would be very good for what I'm cooking with you. So yeah, we'll go with that. I mean, I guess it's fine. We'll go with the Burning Heart. Yeah. So I do want to break Agate, but at the same time... Yeah, I had a feeling that this thing was going to get boosted. You got Insight from that as well. That sucks. Insight's a really good power to have. Do I want to do a basic attack here? Yeah, we'll just do a basic attack here. Nothing too crazy. We're fine. As long as I would hit both of them with that. Wasn't really aiming for you.
I still got more to me.
I know. I wish I didn't know, but I know. Doesn't Wild Rage technically reduce his HP though? So shouldn't, technically speaking, her HP be down?
My duty.
Just saying. Technicalities and whatnot. Nah. Shocking, I know, I went with an obscure Japanese exclusive PlayStation 1 fighting game. Nah, that's why I didn't really give you any options. That's why I didn't give you any recommendations, Apple, because I knew you would probably go with something pretty just like, I don't know what this is, but, you know, you're having fun with it, so that's all that really matters. Alright, charge that up. Sakanagi! Thankfully, this thing's not regenerating as much as it is, though. I'm playing Slap Happy Rhythm Busters. Interesting. But yeah, definitely got no idea what that is. But as long as you're having fun, that's all that really matters, so. Alright, can we cross break? Hey, attacked them both. Beautiful. Yeah. Artrium heal, boost up HP, CP. This next turn is going to...
Thanks.
But I'm sure it's fine. Dragon Fall. Okay, yeah, we're still alive. Still living. Just had to just tank that attack, which... I could do that to boost break damage, which honestly wouldn't be a bad idea. It's not the greatest idea, especially could get one more point for Blast Force. Yeah, I think that's what I want to go for. Sure, let's go with the Vital Cannon again, just because everybody's really low.
So sweet.
Gotta keep bringing
It's my
Altina
turn.
back up. Altina's very useful, but she's also very... Oh, very, very weak. Very, very weak indeed. Okay, I think I probably got impeded
Engaging.
with this attack. Probably got impeded with that. The Artium heal is really nice. It's just... Some of these attacks are super big. Nice, nice.
It's my turn.
My turn now. Still got the speed, defense, strength, all that stuff. Okay, cool. One of these.
Nice move.
Mama's broke. I could jump at the gun. I should, with you at the very least. Yeah, 22,000.
You're so sweet.
You're so sweet. This will break everybody, actually. Yeah, I should just go with the full party attacks. Alphen gets a turn.
Sync complete.
Okay, Alphen gets a turn, so I don't want to go with her. And her attack's not even... Yeah, we'll just do it, everybody.
Bring out the big guns.
Everybody does one of these. Alright, done, done, done.
Unit unresponsive? Hey, Red, what is your major malfunction?
God damn, Erica.
It's my turn.
God damn. Alright, but does Musei... Oh, Musei doesn't have anything! She's got 44! That doesn't do anything for me. I mean, the fight's gonna be a lot easier because I only got the one left, but, I mean, I'm sure that Musei probably has something I can do at least, though.
Gladly.
Probably do something. Yeah, this one. Because this would be guaranteed attack, guaranteed critical, follow with a rush.
It's my turn.
Not quite. 17 again. Oh my god. The literal nothing that I'm doing. Oh!
Not bad at all.
A basic attack.
Good work, everyone.
Whew, that was tough. That was rough. So shaded PlayStation 1 game with a whole turn at the millennium aesthetic. Lots of hip-hop beats, weird characters that look like they emerged from graffiti, playing a pair of cute twins that ride on each other's shoulders, wielding spiked brass knuckles. And they have a super where they double team you, launch you into the air, pull out Uzis. Why is there no order these two? That does sound awesome though. It sounds very very aesthetically pleasing. I vibe with that style. Wait, one? Damn right we did. They were tremendous opponents, to be certain. How the heck did they make such a killer team when they'd rather be killing each other? It's that sort of strange harmony built from years of constant feuding. I don't think I'll ever be able to wrap my head around that. Whatever. It's over, right? Oh my god, it's that time of day where the sun is directly in my eyes again. Thank you so much, guys. I was able to pass this test because you were here to support me. Nah, don't sell yourself so short, Tita. All we did was give you the teeniest bit of a helping hand. Oh, I didn't mean just today. Everything up till today counts just as much. I've learned to gain so much. Maybe it wasn't all that easy, but that's okay. Even the hardest of times are still precious memories to me because you were there to make them that way. I won't forget them. So really, thank you for making my journey worth its while. Oh, Tita, it was our pleasure. And now we can make plenty more precious memories because next... About that, I know you worked hard so I could stay, but tomorrow I'm going back home to Libera with my mom. What? Why? Didn't you pass your test? Passing this test wasn't the only condition. I had to show her something of worth to convince her to let me stay. Sure, I passed this test here, but I've got nothing to show for the other condition. Because of what happened during testing. You know, my great-uncle was aboard the airship you saved, Tita. I can talk to your mother so you... Thank you, Yusei, but it's okay. Even if I hadn't lost the device that made my prototype function, it would have been impossible to reproduce. The technology was dead in the water, so either way, I wouldn't have anything worth presenting. Don't say that. You'll be staying in Erebonia for now, right, Agate? Me going home early means we won't see each other for a bit. It'll be a little lonely without you, but I'll keep my chin up. Did you participate in today's test knowing you were going home? Yeah. I wanted to prove the past year I spent here wasn't a waste. Now that I have, I've got no regrets. Oh, I don't want you to go. Are you sure about that? How did you get over that way? Mom, you guys. You still haven't completed the Orbital Gear 4, no? Answer my daughter, are you sure you won't regret leaving that unfinished? Huh? Wait, do you mean, are you... I believe you've earned yourself enough time to stay until you graduate. But how? I didn't finish the Orbital Gear 4 in time. I read the incident report about the crash that happened the day before yesterday. What report? I didn't write any report. You didn't? Red here sure wrote up enough details to put anybody to sleep. Agate did? Picture Cornelia as done by a toddler, and you got the scale and headache I had to sift through. Shut up. No, I'm not a writer. But it did, at least, give me a clear idea of what happened. We still have to figure out a new source of power, but I like what I read. Fast but maneuverable, capable of saving lives. You proved beyond doubt that you can improve upon what you started through the Orbital Gear 3. It'd have to be something of worth to me. Mom. So I don't know why we had to go through this entire, fight section, though. Yeah. That means I'll be expecting updates from here on out. Better show me some good stuff. Of course, for sure, Mom. Now I'm not so stressed over transferring out anymore. All kinds of ideas are coming to the surface. Better draw blueprints before I forget. Okay, bye, Tita. She's always got engineering on the brain. It only adds to her unique charm. Got that right. Mr. Schwarzer. Please keep looking after my daughter. Of course, may not be her homeroom instructor, but I think I can speak for all of us here. We'll do everything in our power to ensure she has a wonderful, fulfilling life as Thor's Military Academy student. Yay! I mean, we kind of already knew that was going to happen, though, huh?
I forgot something super important.
Oh, you gonna hug your mom?
Thank you, Mom. I love you.
No.
And I love you too, Tita.
No.
I must be a bee, because that's the only way something so sweet as honey had to have come out of me.
Okay, alright, okay. No.
I'm going to give it my all. So you better be paying attention to me every step of the way, Agate. Got it?
Well then.
Now that's bold.
Right in front of
One
Mama.
way to lay claim to your man.
I could learn a thing or two from her.
You got it. Won't take my eyes off you.
Good.
That's adorable. All's well that ends well, indeed. Although, I think Erica's fuming over there. Yeah.
I'm boned.
Your head's not gonna be the only part of you that's red after today.
Run away, Agate! Run away!
There's no taking the mama bear out of her, Tita.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Ending with a smack instead of a crushing blow. Base. Yeah, just a very tiny little boop. Just a little pop to end that fight off with. It was weird. But it worked, I guess. Orbital Gear 4 prototype. Ooh, got new cosmetics. A scene Chun-Li. Oh, hell yeah. Gonna have to show some of these pictures up in the Discord. Boom. God, I didn't expect that to take an hour 45. Or probably like an hour and a half, but you know, 3 fights, I suppose. It kind of checks out, I guess.
Rendering browsing interface.
I want to try and get as many of these done as possible, so we gotta get going. Also, it started to cloud up, so I don't know if I need to close my window or not. But yeah, all's well that ends well. On to the next one. But yeah, like, we already knew that Tito was still here in Erebonia, so it wasn't like a huge, like, nail biter. No, hee, wait for me, ha, wah. Oh dear, this is why I told you not to run. Master, come quick. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, what's all the fuss? Oh, you poor thing, you've grazed your knee.
It hurts, Mommy. Make it go away with your magic.
Oh, is this Emma's mom?
Mommy knows just the spell for this. Pain, pain, go away.
Huh?
That's not magic, Master. Oh, maybe not, but it works just like it. Pain, pain, go away.
You're silly, Mommy.
Yeah, I think this is about
And
Emma's mom.
once more for good measure. Go away.
Distract the kids from the pain. Spent my early years in an ordinary town. My mother was from a remote region, but moved there after marrying my father. And although he died not long after I was born, my mother chose to remain there, and we lived as a happy family of 2. Of course, given my tender age, I understood little of the situation, had no way of knowing where my mother was born either. All I ever concerned myself with was the 2 of us, and the elder cousin who came to play every so often. They were my world. Yet, as with all halcyon days, they were not destined to last. What did you just say? I said that Isola won't be coming back again. She's gone somewhere far, far away. Too far for any of us to go and pick her up. That can't be true. Mommy would never just leave me. She wouldn't. Wah! I won't tell you not to cry, but considering that her blood flows within you, you have a right to choose the life you want to lead. Come with me to your mother's home, the village of Erin. Yeah, totally. Celine! Meet your familiar. She's going to be family to you from now on. Give her a name, Emma. Oh, what a pretty black kitty. Name? What about Celine? Suits me well enough. Nice to meet you, Emma. You're going to become a first-rate witch with me at your side. I won't accept anything less. Yay! Nice to meet you too, Celine. Gonna be just like Mommy one day. You'll see. Even Griano seems to be celebrating. It's been a long time since I last saw Emma this happy. Now we can breathe easier, if only a little. Agreed. It's up to us to watch over her now. I got Vita, my grandmother, and even Celine at my side now. So it wouldn't be fair for me to complain about being lonely. No. Vita's gone? Griano's too? And he didn't even try to stop her? That foolish girl. What was she thinking, throwing her lot in with the society of all things? I should have seen the signs earlier. How could I have been so blind? I'm always like this, always failing to notice what matters until it's too late. Just forget about her, Emma. She has nothing to do with us anymore. You need to think about... Emma! Damn it, Rose, you idiot! Why did everyone leave me all alone? Why? First Mom, then Vita. I wish I was stronger. I wish I was strong enough to fight the urge to cry. You're not alone, Emma. You're now ready to handle the truth, so awaken, my darling daughter. That's one hell of a dream. No, a dream. I remember now. I was cleaning Grandmother's room and then... I haven't had that dream in quite a while. The one where I had to relive Vita and my mother leaving me all over again. But I don't remember the dream ever ending that way before. Book. PTS dream true. Is this what I think it is? Wishes of a Witch. Yeah, I probably would have realized that I was talking about Emma if I read the Daydream title instead of just hitting play, but you know. It adds to it, I suppose. In a weird way. After the war ended, I traveled across the land with Celine as a wandering witch. We spent several months ensuring that all the spirit veins have returned to normal in the wake of the Great Twilight. And partway through our mission, we returned to Erin to report on our progress. But little did we expect what we'd find there. I hope you have a very good explanation for this. You never told me that my mother had another diary. Don't expect me to back you up here, Rose. Emma's got every right to be very annoyed. Let's not get ahead of ourselves now.
Drink.
Okay, Higami, welcome on in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. What? Hopefully you're doing well today. You haven't been an errand for quite some time. You must be tired. How about I make some of my grandmother? I wasn't trying to hide it from you as such. It's just that it's no ordinary diary, so I put it out of the way where you wouldn't find... In other words, you hid it from me! I'm sorry, I'm so sorry! I swear you were a paleontologist with all skeletons in your closet, woman. I couldn't agree more. Hi, Vita. Vita Clotilde, the Azure Abyss. Vita! Hello, you two. What are you doing here? You've been missing since the war ended. Exactly. Then you pop up just like it's the most natural thing in the world. Well, I wasn't expecting fate to draw me here either. Care to explain how a diary my master wrote during her travels ended up here? We were told that her death was an accident in an unknown location. What are you keeping from us? Oh, very well. I see there's no getting out of this. This all began 2.5 years ago, not long after you left the village for the academy, Emma. One day, an owl appeared, parcel in tow. Opening it, I found a diary and a brief message saying to give it to you when the time is right. Wait. Witches in the Middle Ages used to communicate using owls, and his oldest familiar was a white owl to boot. Indeed, though hers was not the owl that came to me, can only assume she gave those items to it just before her passing. Evidently there was more to her final journey than she told any of us, because it seems that the pages of that diary will only come to bear the truth when you take it to a specific location. That explains why most of the pages are blank. Could it be a bit more precise? A specific place doesn't help us much. I would if I could. I know a little more about all of this than you do. Still, now that I've told you this much, can you honestly say that you wouldn't have become preoccupied with this if you had found out just before banishing the Twilight? Well, alright, I'll spare you my wrath, this time. Still, I can't believe we happened upon this the moment the Twilight ended. No, I'm sure that was no coincidence. Imagine she influenced the laws of causality with her magic so that you would find it when you were ready. She really did go to a lot of work here, but I expect no less from the witch I respect above all others. Hey, I'm right here, you know. So if I can read this, I can finally figure out more about my mother. I'll finally find out more about my mother. If you can find where we're supposed to take it, at least. It's gonna be like looking for a needle on a haystack. Allow me to save you the trouble. Oh, hi, Zeit. Didn't expect to see the divine wolf of Crossbell. A wife? Zeit! Long time no see, my comrade. Several hundred years, I believe. I was not aware that you'd regress so much physically. Did you have to bring that up? Wait, if you know our grandmother for that long, you must be the divine wolf who once watched over the Septarion of Crossbell. Mr. Bremmo, welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. When we get laid here? Give it to me, baby. Only girlies sound pretty fly for a white guy. Yes, that's the question. That's the real question, Bremmo. But hopefully you're doing well. Welcome on in. I was able to lurk during your stream this morning, but I was busy. I was too busy to chat. It's finally the first day of, like, getting back to normal schedule, and a lot of things had stacked up, so... Oh, I was busy. But I was able to stop on by. You showing off your thumbnails last I saw. Hopefully you're doing well, though. Things seem to have been unsettled in Crossbell ever since the war ended. Does that relate to why you were outside of it all? Indeed. That is one reason I have been traveling around the continent. While on my journey, I happened to find something strange. Something I thought you ought to be informed about. Such as... It so happens that a white ruin of some sort appeared in Osgiliath Basin not long ago. One that appears to be of gnomish origin. What? Could that be what we're looking for? Perhaps the diary is responsible. Sounds like it's worth looking into either way. It does, although as much as I'm itching to go straight away, we don't know what might be waiting for us there. We should prepare and hurt. Once we've made the rounds, we should head for the teleportation circle at the village center. We witchin' now. We be witchin'. Got Celine and Zite as our tag-alongs. Vita, Roselia, and Emma.
It has been too long since I visited the witch's village.
Then we ought to be showing you around. There is much to see.
Much to see indeed.
You come too, Vita. If only to say hello to everyone who's missed you.
No need to twist my arm. I sort of wanted to see if anything's changed.
Kind of wondering, though, if there's really any reason for me to go anywhere. Yeah, can we take this song?
A fairy spring. I've seen a few like these in Crossbell.
Yeah? Can we go? Oh, is it because I had the thing up? Any more to that dialogue?
I heard they installed a spa in the Uptown district. I'd certainly love to take a dip in this one, though.
Oh, whoa.
Let's. I'm itching to see for myself how much you two have blossomed as grown women.
Grandmother, only creeps say that kind of thing.
True. Alright, well, let's do it, though. Hot Springs time! If for nothing else, just to boost all of our CP up. First order of business. Go to the hot springs. I don't know if anywhere else really matters, though. Celine's over there on the rocks.
Now
Zite's
this is living.
Just out somewhere. Hey, well, yeah, that happened. Wasn't really worthwhile, but it happened. I mean, I may as well go into the store, see if anything happens. Anything in Gandalf's? I mean, I could chat with these people, which would probably be pretty interesting, to be honest with you, but at the same time... we got so much to go through, and so I'm just like, it's fine. It's fine. Just be probably telling Avita, be like, oh, damn you wandering child, why did you join Ouroboros? Glad to see you're okay. Things like that. What about this way? Anything over all the way here? No. Investigate. Does anything for us there? Okay. Yeah, let's just go straight to the thing. Let's just go straight to the thing. I'm not too interested to hear everybody harp on Vita. Assuming we've got everything we need, let's go. I mean, I don't know what else we could use. Teleport! Osgiliath Basin! I feel like this place... Yeah. Use long-range teleportation magic to jump to the Osgiliath Basin, and this is what we found there. This is the story of a girl. Kind of accurate. Kind of accurate. Oh. A spirit shrine. Of course. Now, this looks like the place. This must be where Isolde hid the truth. I certainly can't imagine a new spirit shrine showing up right now to be a mere coincidence. Mom's diary, it's reacting to the shrine. Isolde must have created it with her magic, so she really did plan for this place to appear as soon as the diary was found. An elaborate undertaking, to say the least. It's a very in character for Isolde. You may have our thanks for telling us about the Zite. Not at all, it was no imposition. The rest is in your capable hands. I know little about what is happening, but I wish you well, and now I shall take my leave. Okay, bye. He's changed, that one. Never would have pictured him helping others more than absolutely necessary. For a holy beast, he seems awfully devoted to liberating Crossbell. He and his people have been to Gehenna and back by all accounts. I expect as much after all of that. Well, Emma, found your nerve? Of course, we're going inside. I can't pass up an opportunity to finally learn what happened to my mother. No matter how solemn the truth might be. Oh, honestly. Catgirl form. I've never met this Isolde person you're all talking about, so I don't have as much of a stake in this as you do. But I'm your guardian, Emma. We'll see this through to the end, together. Thank you, Celine. Naturally, I'll be along for the ride. It was only because of Isolde that I first left the village and came to learn more about the world. So I want to see this through, too. I'll be coming as well, both to watch over the two of you and because I'm Isolde's foster mother. We witchin' now. We witchin' now. Wonder if this is going to be like a super long one or if it's going to be a quick and easy one. Ivory Shrine. Imagine it'll probably just be the quick one. Daydreams are generally speaking not very long. The mana inside seems completely unlike the mana in the shrines that appeared during the wars. Perhaps owing to Isola having created it with her own mana. The fact that the shrine still stands a decade after her passing is a testament to her greatness. Indeed, she was always more adept at using mana than most. Well, shall we get started? Are you ready, Emma? I am. Let's be off. Let go. I love how I have all these charges to do, right? I have all of my assault gauge charges, but I can't really use any of it.
The structure appears to be simple enough.
Simple, yes, but it is a proper spirit shrine. We'll have to approach it as such.
There!
Of course.
Of course. Mochiron desu. Feather. A white feather. An owl feather? Steal your stuffs, everyone. Oh. We're under attack? It would appear this is a trial before us. Ready yourself, Emma. I was born ready.
Do try and make this entertaining.
Alright, what do we got with the magic? ATS up, magic tech absorption, defense ADF speed, damage reduction, ATS up. Wow, that's really good, but the VP charge. Damage, wow, that's really good too. You know, we'll just go with this just to boost up our ATS.
Luminary force!
I don't really care too much about the magic stuff, but, you know. Oh my god, I have literally nothing with this. What do you have with your basic attacks? Your ailment stat down restores 3 BP. Oh. That. Oh, it's. Oh, okay. This is wild. Celine's got some wild stuff. Alright, sure, whatever. We'll just charge some of this up. Charge that up. Charge up. Yeah, one of these. And then one of those. There you go. Everybody's charging up shit. That thing's nightmared. That literally nothing happened there. And now for everything to die. Yay! That one. This one. And then you finish it off? Yeah, you finish it off.
I assumed we'd win.
I assumed we'd win. Of course. Magic is very strong. It just, it's so time consuming to use. Piece of cake. More words have appeared. And contents were designed to reveal themselves as we overcome trials, it would seem. So, what's it say? It's a diary entry that's dated 11 years ago. Something stirs. Something dark and unfathomable, omnipresent in Erebonia's long history. At times, I can sense it in the mana that fills the Empire. None of the stray witches I've consulted can feel it, but I know it can't be my imagination. So for the sake of my grandmother and all the others in the village who saw me off, and so that my daughter, pupil, and I can all keep living happily together, I resolved to look into the matter, first for venturing to the spirit veins across the land. This is from before Mom set off on her final journey. So she discerned the existence of Ishmelga's curse before anyone. It's my people for you, and the most capable wandering witch of them all. Whatever the case, it seems we still have a ways to go until the heart of the shrine. Assuming there's another trial awaiting us, there may very well be new information as well. Let's keep at it, shall we? Yes, you're right. Alright. We keep going then. We push forward. The one nice thing about EP though is that it is very easy to like charge up. Unlike CP where you have to get into like fights or break jars. It just charges. We find ourselves in another open locale, so presumably another owl feather hits the floor. And more of these things. Okay. Indeed, I expect this trial's challenge to eclipse that of the prior. We best not let our guards down.
Very well. I shall be your opponent.
Very well. This technically works out though. This luminary force thing. You know what? I'll just use the 9 lives thing. May as well.
You have my
Thank
life.
you. I'm rather worked up.
Alright, Cavalry Edge there.
It's all me.
Galleon 4 through all of that.
It's my turn.
And a Flare Butterfly right there in the middle.
Activate.
Charge up. Oh, and Emma's confused now. Not ideal.
Look lively now.
Alright, support. Hey. Those two are dead. That's the one thing that's annoying about magic as well, though. Is that it will, it'll get canceled. You have to do all these charging up and whatnot.
Thank you.
There's quite a bit that's annoying about it. God, Emma's looking pretty rough.
So it's on me.
The thing charges up and then moves away like that. Cringe. What do I have with your attacks? Restores allies HP CP based on damage dealt. Alright, sure. We'll go with one of these.
I do believe I'll help myself.
Help myself.
How refreshing.
At least cured up Emma a little bit. Jumping around. Ooh, Vita with the back at 47. Yeah, we'll just finish that off.
We did.
The confused definitely sucks. But oh well. Boom, boom, boom. I like how Roselia's stuff kind of like disappears into the, like the, not like some sort of spared pocket dimension or something like that. Everybody else, though, they just kind of like put it away. The more time I spent investigating legends of old, the more confident I became in my theory, which concerned the Great One that came to be from our ancestors' conflict. I was convinced that the ominous blight lurking in the Empire was that very Great One. We witches are not involved, which makes the gnomes the most likely culprits. I can't even imagine the devastation that would result from a collision between the Hexen clan and the gnomes. I've been hesitant to tell grandmother about all of this as a result. Neither do I want to trouble my daughter or my pupil, and yet so I shall resolve this matter on my own. She says grandmother. Shouldn't that have been mother, though? Lately, however, I feel as though I'm being watched. Perhaps someone has learned of my intentions. I say, let them come. I'll gladly be the bait if it leads to information on the gnomes. Oh, that silly girl. If only she had more of a penchant for troubling us. This sheds a whole new light on something which she once inquired. She asked one day what I knew about the gnomes. Hadn't the answers to her questions at the time. Looking back, this is what led me to look into the black records and the rivalries. Pieces are finally starting to fall into place. She went up against the gnomes alone. That's the real cause of her death was... I fear as much myself, but surely all will be revealed when we fill the last pages. And let us press on. Forward! 47 years ago. Oh, well, we don't have any... I guess there's more after this one, though, huh? I do need to heal, though. Items, I guess. Tear bomb. Sure. Yeah, that's good enough. Good enough.
Oh, I feel much better now.
Good, Emma. I'm glad. I'm glad that you feel better now. That you feel better. Ironically, not the strongest mages in the game, though. Like, Nadia is... God, she's broken. Another open area. Which brings us to our next trial. Speed it up. Yay. This actually looks easier than those one things. Except for the annoying confusion house. But you know. Must be especially prudent. Now, things in the back are weak to magic, I think.
Be careful.
So it's... That's kind of works out for us. The only problem is that these things do confuse. What do I have with you? Vorpal Flare? Could do something like this. No.
Burning flames.
Might just go with that.
Flare.
Get rid of those things real quick.
I'm rather worked up.
I'm rather worked up. I hate the set. Like,
Very well.
I enjoy these much more. Being able to like set into an area on the field instead of setting on an enemy. It just feels a lot more difficult. Yeah, we'll just go with an attack on this thing. Sure. Round dance. Oh, no confuse this time, though. That's good. The thing just didn't even move forward. Cringe.
Wonderful.
Galleon Fort. Those things are done for.
I will share my magic.
Auto charge. Ooh, damn.
Thank you. I'm rather worked up.
I'm rather worked up. Okay, what do we got with this stuff? Crimson Lancer? Sure. Sure, we'll go with a rush. We may as well. Things about done. Fireball.
Very well. It's my turn.
No. Don't got any moves for that. I should have checked to see what Vita had.
I will
She probably had something, but oh well. That works out.
A fine performance all around.
Fine performance indeed. Alright. All information I found on the rivalries in the Gnomes Trail has been erased now. In the silver lining, I was able to learn the identity of my pursuer, one Albrecht, chief of the Gnomes. By the sounds of it, he is currently conducting biological research as an executive of some abominable cult. But I've learned that Albrecht's true form is astral body that lives as a parasite in the gnome's descendants. No matter how many times his body is destroyed, he can revive in the body of one of his relatives. But if I do not defeat him now, this world will be engulfed in war before the seeds of hope can even blossom. I have only one choice. Mom. She must have tried confronting Albrecht face to face. This was before it was Franz Reinfurt as well. This was the Albrecht before that, I think. I can imagine how that worked out. The Albrecht she describes here is likely his previous incarnation. That's the word. Given this diary's entry date of 11 years, that seems consistent with my own knowledge, which is to say the previous Albrecht and my mother both fell in battle with one another 11 years ago. I'm so sorry, Emma. It really stings to hear the truth, and yet, I can't help but feel happy to finally have closure. She realized something was wrong before anyone, and came within a hair of stopping it. Indeed, she was a truly remarkable person, but I expect no less from your mother. I concur, and I can't help but feel encouragement from her discoveries. I underestimated just how deeply indebted to her I was. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Full as the diary may be now, we're still, hitherto an unexplored segment of this shrine. And I can sense a great deal of mana further within. Whatever is in there doesn't seem to be like the trials we faced up to this point. We'd best be careful. Actual boss fight, let's go! Yeah, I had a feeling there's gonna be a save thing as well. These have just been basic enemies, more or less. More or less just basic enemies. Maybe quite a few of them, but still basic enemies. Okay, so save data, and we'll get into this final fight of this daydream. Open.
This should be it right here. Are you good to keep going, Emma?
Yes. Whatever awaits, I won't run. I'll accept it.
And that's why I'm proud to call you my sister. All right, let's go.
Bro, imagine getting this far though and turning around. Like, oh god. Well, this is as far as the shrine goes. This particular area feels a little strange. Something's coming. An owl on a perch. It's a very fancy looking owl. A white owl? Could it be? Yes, this is Izola's familiar. I thought I'd long gone from this world. It's like a memory brought vividly to the fore. Barrier! Oh, this isn't as dangerous as I thought it was going to be. What's happening? I only assume this is our final trial. Steel yourselves? These denizens of the underworld pose a grave threat.
Very well. I shall be your opponent.
They're not even surrounding us. I was like, oh yeah, it's kind of annoying because they are surrounding us, but no, never mind then. Never mind. We'll get too late for the Mega Man X runs. I did see like the very end of it. I think it was like the credits you were in, and then yeah. But yeah, it's winter. It's winter. It's hard to wake up during this time of the year. I don't like the waking up. All right, look at this one. Yeah, winter time. It's so cold. It's hard to find the power to wake up. Go with that one this time.
Very well.
Very well. Oh, I can invoke Urianos. Forgot about that. I'm so used to just pressing that button. Forgot that I was trying to go with magic stuff. Alright. You know, I could do this, though. Just because I'm here, right? Just because I am here. Thaumaturgical Horror. I don't know what that did, or what that was supposed to do. Venom Flame! Cavalry Edge! And Galleon Fort. We done? GG? GG easy? GG easy. Yay!
Yeah, I assumed we'd win.
Lolly team, let's go. Yeah, I guess the others, the grandmother Lolly, and then the Lolly cat girl. Drew went back to sleep twice. You betrayed me. It's so hard to wake up that early in the morning. Most of us are not morning people. Oh, okay, there's more.
Do try and make this entertaining.
I thought this was game set match. I thought we were done. I didn't realize there was going to be more of this. Uriel, huh? Okay, maybe not the GG easy then. Maybe not. Moving up.
Too bad.
Moving up. Recharging. Whatever it's doing.
Very well.
Very well. Good God. Should I do something else with this one, maybe? Frozen Prison. Invoke Rianos. Probably not. I think this is still the best bet. I think that's still the best bet despite everything being real rough. There's elements that down, BP boost. BP boost would be good.
You have my thanks.
Moving, charging, attacking, light ascension. Ouchie. Charge, okay. Flare butterfly. Hit those ones. Alright, support. Sadly we didn't get the boosted damage considering I didn't have the stuff.
Oh, sorry.
And I was
Everyone.
dead. Charging, charging. Magic. I'm not too worried about characters dying, considering it could be fine. It could be fine.
Share my magic.
You know what? I'm gonna go with one of these. May as well. We had a few breaks, and then like just got so many of these. Imagine this has to be like the end of this route. Do you have anything that like attacks both of them? Hey, Bloody Fang! GG easy.
Nothing for the
Emma didn't get any experience from that, but it's fine. I'm not a morning person. Truly.
This one seems worth
Truly
picking on.
same. Also, we have another freaking round. Did not want that. Did not want that at all. Alright, revive Emma. I was really expecting that last round to be the final round, but apparently nah. I guess rule of 3 and all that, huh? Defense damage reduction would be pretty damn nice as I do everything. Yeah, you know what? That used to be just a 1 BP. That used to just be a 1 BP attack. Now it's all expensive. Sure, we'll go with one of this. Things are charging up their shit.
Sorry.
Damage reduction, let's go.
It's all me.
It's all me. Magic going. Fine. What do we have with you? This one does an area of effect at the very least, so that one. Alright. Same thing with you, Flare Butterfly. But I don't like you. Yeah. Oh, I got Accelerate? That's annoying. Or like a speed up. Alright, up there, that should be good. Didn't do that much damage though.
I'll treat you
Out of Curia. Thankfully, all this damage reduction is helping out a lot though. Cavalry Edge. Didn't do a lot of anything. Fire Breath. Counter attack.
How's this?
Galleon Forward again. Flare Butterfly. There we go.
I shall go.
Now we're starting to work our way through this. Now, if I just attack this guy, it attacks all 3 of them. Interesting. I'll go with the Bloody Fang, though, just considering it is 3 of them. I'll go to kill one of these guys off as well. There you go with that. Bloody Fang! Yeah, killed that one off. Nice. Same thing with you. Need to do the 9 lives again. Boost up my BP.
You have my thanks.
Summon ally, and it summoned back another one of those big ones? Oh my god, that's rough. Bro, I love how I have all these, like, very weak magic attacks, though. Like, it's great. I love doing no damage.
I'll treat you immediately.
Like, we're just a group of mages with all a bunch of CP or C+ attacks.
Very well.
It's so weak. It's so weak. Oh, I can attack all 4 of them with this one. Nice. That one.
Wonderful.
This one. Not dead yet. That one's basically dead, but yeah, I wouldn't be able to attack it. Sure, we can do one of these, follow with one of these. Attacks the area. Summon ally again. Can you guys stop that? Please stop that. Alright, you know what we have? Yeah, Eclipse Edge. Can at least kill off that one back there. Probably kill this one off in the front. That one's broken.
So it's on me,
Now all we have left are these 2 that I, that summoned their friends. So annoying. So annoying. For now, though, probably just want to attack, yeah. Probably just want to attack normal. Chrono Drive, he's faster.
It's all me.
It's all me. Alright, back to magic. Galleon Fort, those 2. What are you weak to? Anything at all? Very weak to fire. Alright. He died from burn damage. Love that. Love that. We can do a Luminary Force. Boost up our ATS at the very least. So, Venom Flame on that thing. Galleon Fort. Auto Charge. Love that. Ouchie. Auto Curia.
So it's
I don't know if he did anything really at all there. It's fine. Firebolt, that's so weak. Bloody Fang, we'll go with this. Boost up HP a little bit.
How refreshing.
Need a little bit of that HP. Alright, Venom Flame, hit them both. I'm going. I'll say Vorpal Flare probably is the move here, just considering they're right here. So yeah. Hey, broke them. Nice. 1,000, 2,000. Should be good. Yeah. Fight over? Are we good? Are we done? Are we GG? There we go. Thank God. Thank God. Hello, what's up, Varden? Welcome in, glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. That was close. That's the final trial done, dusted. I say we passed with flying colors. That was a pain in the ass, though. Could've done some S-breaks there, but I was starting to get a little like, I don't know. It's resonating? So it seems, since there's a message for us. Let's hear it then. Oh, just a PNG of her, of course.
Mother? You found me, didn't you, Emma? I am so proud of the exceptional witch you've no doubt become. I'll admit it may have been a little mean of me to test you like this, but I knew you would rise to the challenge.
Are we communicating with the past? No, that's not it.
It's a projection, created by her familiar's lingering thoughts.
I'm about to face the chief of the gnomes. I know this battle is destined to end in our mutual demise, but I must see it through. This I have learned by peering into the future. This very act is taboo. In doing so, I have meddled with the threads of fate. Yet I feel no regret in learning how my life ends. Because I know this will lead to a better future. Not just for my beloved daughter, but for all the Empire.
None of this was any reason to willingly throw your life away. All I wanted was to have you there with me. We could have found a better future together. So why? Why did you have to?
I'm sure you're standing there raising your objections, wailing and cursing my choice. I am so sorry for leaving you on your own, Emma. I won't ask you to forgive me. You have every right to hate me for what I did. But I want you to know that the days I spent with you were my greatest treasure. That's why I'll do anything to secure you a future where you can live unburdened, happy. I will fall with the chief and alter fate, so that those destined to one day face Ishmelga will have a fighting chance.
Teehee, that was us.
I'm so sorry for asking so much of you, Grandmother. Thank you for raising Emma into such a fine young woman. May you live a long, happy life after your mission is over.
Silly fool. I'll live enough for the both of us. That's a promise.
You must be there too, right, Vida? There's a lot that not even I can see about the road you have chosen. But you should know that everyone loves you more than you realize. So, rein in those reckless impulses, huh? I'll come back and haunt you if you make Emma cry too much.
Always with a sense of humor. I'll try, Master. I'd be a lousy excuse for a student if I didn't.
Even Vita's all crying, though.
I'd also like to say something to Emma's new familiar, Celine.
Me?
You'll have a lot to shoulder with all the trouble the girls will give you. Emma, Grandmother, and Vita. Everyone I wanted to be there for, you'll be there in my stead. Knowing they have you gives me the strength and clarity I need to walk this solemn road. Thank you so much.
You've got it. Leave everything to me.
Finally, to my dear Emma. I had a good look at what the future has in store for you. You will throw yourself headlong into your studies, then leave the village to carry out your duties as a witch. You will find fulfillment and friends in the halcyon days of school life, affection overflowing.
Hey, yo.
And despite many a worry along the way, you will become a fine witch, capable of saving the Empire from the great twilight. Oh, how I wish I could hear stories of your exploits, relishing in the emotion dancing in the light of your eyes. But I am content, simply knowing what a wonderful journey lies in wait for you.
Oh, Mother.
I am certain beyond doubt that you've no shortage of things you now hold dear, connections that can weather any storm. Always follow your heart, Emma. The world needs you and your power, but that you already know. I'll be rooting for you, now and forever. As much as I hate to leave you, it seems I'm out of time. So goodbye, everyone. I love you.
Aww. Nice little backstory for Emma. Resolves her whole, like,
Thank you, Mother.
story element.
I love you too.
Resolves that quite well. Ah, the spirit shrine is gone. I feel almost sad to see it disappear, but it successfully served its purpose. This is the best outcome for everyone. I suppose you're right. You sure are looking brighter, Emma. You think? If I am, it's because I finally have the resolve to follow my heart. Oh. This relates to what Isola said before she disappeared, I assume. Yes, she gave me just the encouragement I needed. With my current journey is over, I intend to leave the Empire. My wanderings will take me far beyond this land I've always known, across the entire continent, for I want to protect it all. What? It's quite the lofty goal. Trust me, I know. But as we traveled around and met people of all stripes in our fight against the Great Twilight, I found myself thinking, Zemuria has faced all kinds of supernatural crises. The Areola and Liberal, the Azure Tree and Crossbell, and plenty more on our home soil. Then there's the Blazing Demon, who supposedly came from a different world entirely. It all made me realize that there is so much I know not about what lies beyond the Empire's borders, and so much I could help with. So from now on, I don't want to live in the shadows of Erebonian history. I want to see all of creation with my own two eyes. Sounds like a fine dream to me, one I can enthusiastically support. I remember being surprised at just how big the continent was when I joined the society. There's so much you can learn from wandering the world, and above all, it's fun to be free. Says the local orchard's poison apple. Truly, though. At this point, I think any further effort to obfuscate our existence from the world after the Great Twilight would be a waste. I'm also certain that you would never use magic for evil, unlike a certain other witch I could name. Still, if you left the Empire, that would mean I could no longer watch over you. Ultimately, I'm not sure if I can sign off on this with a clear conscience. That just sounds like you don't want her to leave the nest. Don't worry about her so much. She'll be fine. I'll be with her wherever she goes. Shenanigans! I call shenanigans! Why do you get to be with her and I don't? I don't plan to leave the Empire just yet, Grandmother. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. On that note, I think it's about time I depart. Emma, Celine, look forward to seeing you both again one day. Oh, and Grandmother, do make sure you exercise from time to time, or you'll put on weight before you know it. Mind your own business, you brazen hussy. I hope I see you again soon too, Vita. Take care of yourself. I see she still doesn't know how to keep that mouth of hers shut, but she does seem to have become more personable since I last saw her. Maybe the end of the Great Twilight signaled the start of something new for her. Perhaps so. It's not as though everything is suddenly back to how it used to be, but she did remind me of the old Vita today. And she did, sass and all. Well, shall we make our way back to Erin? I think we should. We haven't finished cleaning your room yet. Who knows what other secrets are waiting to be found in there. There aren't any, I swear. That I remember. Says the woman who is hiding a literal magic diary of life-changing importance. I say we tear the room apart. I'll start. Their dynamic is great. Yeah. Emma with Vita, or Roselia and Vita. Ah, that's great. Dazzling Fefnir. Ooh, we got some towels for the Goros. Emma's S-Craft change. Nice. So touching. Indeed, indeed. Alright, with that done, though, getting more character notes added. We'll do a save, we'll move on to the next one. I'm definitely moving a lot faster with those ones.
Reminiscence activated.
First one took forever. That one didn't take nearly as long. If I can at least finish off these two, I'll be pretty happy. But I would like to finish off, we might have 2 more streams of this, to be honest with you. Just considering these daydreams do take forever sometimes. Mid-February in the year 1207 of the Septian calendar, 2 weeks before the wedding ceremony of Prince Olivert, Nicholas, former Thor student and employee of the Zemurian Railroad Corporation, received a message from Valflame Palace. The palace, it turned out, wanted his help planning their wedding reception's buffet, as the prince who was also a Thor's alumnus. In response, Nicholas decided to gather menu ideas from fellow alumni, younger students, and even students from the branch campus. One of those who answered the call was a young student from the branch campus who was far more passionate about cooking than most. I remember Nicholas. Yeah, Ghost Steel 1 and 2. He was the senpai, the cooking club senpai. Leaves branch campus dormitory. Yeah, it's gotta be Freddy, right? Oh boy, though. Oh boy. I'll need a dish fit for a royal wedding that can be served at a buffet. The only ones that judges approve of will get a chance, huh? You can't stop thinking about what Sandy and Tita said. Don't get me wrong, we're not saying your cooking style is bad or anything, but lots of different people will be in attendance, so I think you should avoid anything that'll taste too bitter. And presentation is important. Most people aren't going to be too into eating lizards and bugs. Really? I need to aim for something that'll be a hit with the average person. Never realized my cooking was an acquired taste. And look back, it's true, a lot of people tried my dishes with nervous expressions. I just took it as more as nervous excitement. Could it be? Was I really mistaken this entire time? Oh my god, Freddy's learning? If I was, I'll need to go talk to everyone who's tried my food to get their honest opinions. Oh my god, Freddy's gonna learn that baby don't eat bugs and lizards. Ultimate wilderness cooking. Or maybe he's just gonna double down. Yeah, a lot of girls are scared of bugs. I don't mind touching them personally, but even I would have to muster up the courage to put one in my mouth. Being afraid of bugs is definitely not just a girl thing. I would run around catching bugs when I was a child, but I never once thought to eat them. Freddy's evolving! Just the thought of food wriggling around is enough for me to... Agreed. Not even once. I think I've said this a dozen times, but food shouldn't be bitter or smelly. I don't mind punching foods. I actually like your cooking, Freddy. Well, I can also see why most would avoid it. I'd rather have my food smell normal. So would I, but that's why I see trying punching foods as a test of will. I realize this is what you guys thought of my cooking. Looks like most people's taste buds just aren't as cultivated as mine. I'll have to be more conscious of that moving forward. If I want to please the masses, then I need to aim for flavors most everyone likes and not make it so pungent. I think something involving wild game would work, but I don't want it something too common, like deer or rabbit. That narrows it down to... What does that narrow it down to? I'll admit the deer... Oh, hi, Margarita. Why, Freddy, what a lovely surprise. How are you? Still drumming up ideas of what to present for the royal wedding? I sure am. That's actually why I called. I'd love to get your input on something. Quail? I don't know, that seems too normal for Freddy as well. Fred asked Margarita if she had any thoughts on a rare game that would be palatable for the average person. She then enthusiastically suggested... At the Rock Patio. So, this is West Languedoc Canyon's Rock Patio. If memory serves, Glass 7 had to come out this way during one of their special ops. According to Margarita, the legendary game should be around here somewhere. But man, this place is something else. I bet there's all kinds of good stuff crawling inside every nook and cranny here. Enough standing around, time to get hunting. Actually, oh my god, I'm actually fighting as Freddy. Wow. That's wild.
A great Ginu! Oh, those taste great if you saw some sweet and salty and grill them. Oh, I'm salivating just thinking about it.
Only you, Freddy. Only you. Oh, something down this way. I know there was, like, truffles down this way. What's this? Freddy found wild rocambole. Recombo. Stuffs wild grass similar to green onions. Make for a condiment. Or at the very least, I could use it as rations. Might as well grab some. I do like green onions. Green onions are very nice. I will accept that one. It'd be funny if all these monsters like try to avoid Freddy, though. They actually don't really care too much. They don't really care too much about Freddy. He's just part of nature. He's just one of them all. It would be kind of funny though if they actually like try to actively avoid him, considering his they know he will just straight up eat them. Can I break these things? I can. Doesn't really do much, if anything. It'd be even funnier though if it like it insta-killed the enemies. I definitely don't want to fight as Freddy though. Oh my god. A rock tripe. Rock tripe, eh? Type of lichen that grows on rock walls like this. Doesn't have much flavor on its own, but it could still come in handy. Probably used to make a sauce to go along with the main dish. Alright, so far so good. You know, we got some wild vegetation and some like some minerals, you know, like salt and pepper type of stuff. Yeah, you know, so far I'm okay with what he's got going on here. They can sense his hunger. True. Truly they can. Oh boy. Wait, I'm pretty sure I got into an encounter there and it just didn't even do anything. But I found a beehive. Now, beehive is practically a perfect find. Every part of it can be useful for something. Recipe won't call for any bees or larvae this time, but honey is always useful. Yeah. Oh my god, he actually can just straight up insta-kill monsters. Freddy OP. Freddy, the strongest character in Legend of Heroes, confirmed. Oh my god. Oh my god, boy. Oh my god. Alright, what do we got over here? Raccoon. I knew I sensed something. Only caught a glimpse of it, but it definitely gave off a different vibe than the other monsters roaming around. Must be the legendary wild game. I guess the hunt is on. Freddy's
Show yourself, Parsnip Panda. I'll stop at nothing to make a fine cuisine out of you.
Parsnip Panda, huh? Oh my god. Freddy is in his element right here. This is great. He's honing his edge to new heights. A healthy liqueur. Clear gelatin. A professional hunter, truly. Now, what do we got up here? And some kind of black mass on the ground. Thought I was catching a faint whiff of one. It's a black truffle. Nah, my senses are on another level today. Oh yeah, that is what we were going for. Can't be the aroma truffles give you. Can't wait to see how this dish turns out. Yeah, I mean, okay, so far everything's pretty common. I'm okay with everything he's got so far. Honey, truffles. I mean, we got some monster meat. We got some like salt, for lack of a better term. Yeah, everything's okay. I'm okay with this for now. Could have sworn that monster I saw earlier ran in this direction. I guess I could scatter some bait to lure it out. Apple. That ought to do it. Come out, wherever you are. What monster could resist an apple filled with honey? It's positively delicious. Well, that does sound good, though. Or come take a bite of me if you want. He's also carrying a carrot. Would you look at that pointed nose? Looks like a green raccoon. Nah, Margarita was right on the mirror. Itching for a fight, are ya? Fight with me. May the best man win. And to the victor goes the meat. Am I gonna like actually fight as Freddy here, or? I should have expected a rare monster to be this fast. It finishes quickly. Time for a decisive blow. Any longer than that fatigue is going to affect the meat's quality. Next time it goes for a big attack, that'd be my chance to finish it. Oh, there you go.
Oh, nice try, but too slow. The next flurry's gonna bleed you dry. Beast bloodletting strike!
Oh my god, he had an S break. There you go.
Rest in peace, little guy. You fought admirably. I give my word that not a single part of you will go to waste.
Nah. And so, Freddy obtained a Parsnip Panda's meat. Soon the day arrived for him to present his new dish to the review panel. It's like a Cubone, the Cubone. Something like that. Thor's Branch Campus Cafeteria. Very curious to see what this dish is going to be like. So far, everything seems okay, though. Meat, honey, truffles, like some sort of, like, salt. Yeah, okay. Time to turn things... No, wait. It's time to turn things over to our review panel. I, proud Thor's graduate monk, will be your MC today. Unfortunately, the man behind this whole event, Nicholas, is in a meeting at Valflame Palace about the multi-course menu and can't be here today. Just to remind you all, only dishes that pass our review panel will be served at the prince's wedding reception banquet. Now, let me introduce you to our esteemed panelists. This ought to be a good time. Let us hope that you satisfy my refined palate. This is my first time judging food, but I'll give it my best. Why must I debase myself by dining upon this amateurish attempts at gastronomy? Roselia, Marcus's co-worker, Inspector Reiner, and Marquise Valada. Nicholas really got around, I see. Too bad we don't get to see Nicholas. And while I have no idea how she made it happen, I'm guessing you stay responsible for the Marquise's presence today. Who can say? Either way, we should get a wide variety of opinions with these three serving as judges. If I recall correctly, Roselia hates vegetables but loves junk food, right? If that's the case, it's pretty easy to imagine what she'll say. Not to be rude, but I expect the inspector's impressions will be the most standard. My granduncle is quite the Epicurean, so he knows a lot about delicacies. That's basically they gotta please the little kids, some normie, and a rich bastard. Wording notwithstanding, yes. Then we should get a good balance of opinions like this. I hope everyone participating does their best. And with Una representing Class 7, we'll have to cheer her on. Alright everyone, let's put everything we've got onto this. Like we'll actually be facing each other, but I'm still excited. Right, let's do our best. Okay, Annabelle, are you ready? Of course. I'm looking forward to seeing what you whip up, Freddy. Haha, likewise. And so each participant began cooking in earnest, with those who finished bringing their dishes before the judging panel. Let the review process begin. Our first dish is courtesy of current student Sandy. Today I'm serving the Linehem risotto. This is neither an original dish nor a new one, but it is a dish that I know Prince Oliver loved when he was a child. It's very special to him. Please give it a try. This truly warms the heart. Its full-bodied flavor is elegant in its own way, and yet somehow it also feels like the sort of rustic home cooking one's mother might make. Secret behind this complex flavor is the luxurious moon truffle, is it not? And yet it's not even the main star of this dish, simply serves as an accent to the rest of the ingredients. Exactly, I knew you would notice, Marquis Ballad. Of course I would. What do you take me for, some meat and potatoes backwater bumpkin? That said, I never dreamed a student could prepare something of this quality. Seems I'm in for a fine feast today indeed. All of which is to say, this is a quality dish. No complaints from me. It's the palate so gently that I suspect I'll crave this the next time I have a hangover. Wow, that's big praise, sir. Thank you. I'm quite fond of this rice porridge. No, what'd you call it? Risotto? If I were to nitpick it, I would say that it's only lightly flavored. Bah, who let this child in here? The degree of which you are incorrect is infuriating. If you can't understand the complexities of this dish, then you have no right to be sitting here. Is it not too late for us to call in a new judge? Excuse me? You have a lot of nerve talking about complexities when you look like you suck wine out of a crumpled up napkin. How dare you? Do you realize who you're talking to? Think you're so great? Please, I'm the elder of the Hexen clan. Can the two of you please resolve your differences peacefully? What's this? The judges are going to go for the jugular with each other. Their antics aside, Sandy's dish has received a high score. Bravo! Let's get things back on track, shall we? Granduncle can be such a handful sometimes. I'm worried about how things are going to go forward. It's quite the spectacle. Monk's really handling his job as an MC like a pro. Next is my dish, one bite pasta. It's very good finger food. I recommend wrapping a single mouthful's worth of pasta around your fork and eating it in one go. It's fun and filling. I see. Points for straightforwardness. It's perfect for a buffet-style affair. Truly. Just looking at it takes me to carb heaven. Tastes just as good as I'd hoped, too. Let me see. Bolognese, basil, carbonara, pepperoncino. The idea of a single bite filled with so many different flavors isn't bad at all. Yay! I'm glad you enjoyed it. Isn't bad, he says. Think the girls earned a bit more praise than that. Dig deep and find some humanity, will you? What What is your issue, child? Why must you constantly talk down to me? I understand that you're just a commoner brat, but surely whatever mongrels raised you drilled some manners into you. Just to be clear, you geriatric goat, I'm over 800 years old. If we're going to talk manners, it is you who ought to find a little humility. You've been talking nothing but nonsense this entire time. Is anything going to get scored properly at this rate? I mean, I'm having fun. Same. Either way, looks like Tita's dish got high marks. She'll surely be able to grasp you-know-who's heart at this rate. Enough music, don't start any more trouble. Also, welcome on. I do not know how to say your name, but welcome on in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing today? Now then, we're up next. Cooked gold salmon. The name really does say it all. It looks succulent to be sure, but what makes it so special? This is why you're all a bunch of amateurs. This is a rare, juvenile gold salmon, is it not? They're said to be fattier and more delicious than most after coming and going on a unique excursion of sorts. Yes, we knew you'd recognize it, my lord. You truly do know your stuff. I had no idea it was such a rare fish. Rest assured, we put the utmost care into its preparations, sprinkling just a hint of salt before putting it over a carefully controlled flame. Hey, welcome to the Fabled Age. Thank you for the membership. Appreciate that. Enjoy your emotes. It's a sea with such a special ingredient, you'd be remiss to overcook it. Well, I, for one, am ready to taste it. Cooked fancy fish. Tremendously delicious. You truly are well versed in the culinary arts. I misread you. And yet you're still talking down to me. Could give two tugs of a creepy sheep's tail about being recognized by you of all people. They're hot and they're cold. They're yes and they're no. It's quite a logical behavior. Oh, don't you worry about these two. Against all odds, I think they'll get along just fine. Given how rare your key ingredient is, do you think you'll be able to prepare this second time for the banquet? Fear not. The Imperial Fishing Club also has the full cooperation of Liberal's Fisherman's Guild. There's no fish we can't catch. There are many fishing buddies for you. Juvenile gold salmon, huh? They win. I'd love to give that a try at the banquet. There's only one person gets to join at a time. Pretzels! Now up next, present to you the taste of Zemuria trifecta. Pretzels apparently originated in the Empire, but now they're enjoyed all across the continent, and each place has their own special take on them. So this time I made an Imperial-style pretzel, a Crossbell-style pretzel, and a Liberal-style pretzel. The latter is for the bride-to-be, of course. Well conceived, Yuna. Helped her make pretzels not too long ago. Wonder what the Liberal variety tastes like. They smell good, like damn good. I'm starving now. First same though, I'm getting like so hungry from looking at all this. We absolutely must have her make some for us later. Very much agreed. I'm all too familiar with the Imperial style. They're somewhat firm. Crossbell pretzels utilize honey and have a unique salty, sweet flavor to them. Meanwhile, Liberal's pretzels are soft and doughy. Tastes great fresh out of the oven. And it would appear as though you've used different types of wheat flour for each pretzel. You can tell? Well, in order to replicate the unique flavors of every pretzel variety, I thought it'd be best if I used ingredients from where each one originates. I even used different water. Ooh, excellent attention to detail. Pretzels pair deliciously with other kinds of food as well. This is the perfect dish to serve at a buffet. Score! Thank you so much. Who could have thought she'd use different wheat and water for each pretzel? I can't imagine her getting anything less than top marks. My turn then. Oh no, actually looks pretty normal. My dish is stamina gelato, red pit viper, soft shell turtle extract, garlic, and pepper. I took stamina enhancing ingredients of all types and fixed them to a dessert where our mork is high quality sweet honey. Okay, now you kind of lost me after you told me what that thing was made out of. It's definitely the kind of thing I'd expect from margarita, that's for sure. What does it taste like? I imagine it's the kind of thing you can easily overdose on. Not gonna lie, kinda wanna give it a try. Just imagine what you'd be able to do after you got a helping heaping of that, Instructor Rean. It's certainly unique. It's not bad. Spicy flavor of the peppers works surprisingly well here. I like it. Spicy ice cream. Weird. I can feel myself brimming with energy. Gah! After this, I must head to Raquel immediately. Oh god. No, just the reaction I expected. If only Milliam could have participated as well, but I'll leave that to Eustace and Rean. I'd make plenty for Lord Vincent as well. Well, even Margarita's desserts are powerful. I bet if you had some Tita, you'd be a bit more aggressive. Sandy! And so it's time for the final participant to step forward. This looks pretty solid, though. This looks to be... this looks to be wild game of some kind. Is this raw meat? What kind of farce is this? You trying to feed us roadkill from who knows where? And raw at that? I've heard some things can be eaten raw, but this doesn't appear to be fresh. This meat is enveloped in a faint spiritual power. What is Freddy thinking? Hard to believe there's more than meets the eye to this. Yeah, this is Freddy we're talking about. He has to have a plan. Aha, my apologies. This is the meat of the fabled parsnip panda, and this dish is only complete with the addition of soup stock. Combined, they are known in the East as shabu shabu. So that's your plan. Ho ho ho! Not bad, Freddy. Parsnip panda, huh? I've only ever had it once, but I do recall it being delicious. And I've heard of shabu shabu before. Naming conventions aside, you basically just put the meat in the pot, right? Correct, but not all at once. You only put in how much you're going to eat in a moment. Using your chopsticks, you take a piece of meat and dip it in the boiling water. And once the meat is cooked, you take it out and put the special sauce on it. I see. Seems like fun.
So go on. Give it a try.
And so the review panel followed Freddy's instructions and partook in shabu shabu. This is absurdly delicious. Oh, it's overflowing with power. If I keep eating, I might go back to my original form. You'll do what now? That aside, this is certainly piquant. The meat is thinly sliced but wonderfully firm, and it's just fatty enough. The savory flavors of the broth and sauce help to refine the meat into something else entirely. This is truly magnificent. My god. My gosh, I never thought I'd hear Marquise Ballard say something like that. Shabu shabu, huh? I had it once with Master. No fair, I want to try. So how long are we gonna have to stand here and watch these jerks pig out? I'm at my limit. Yeah, my stomach's been growling for ages now. Okay, judges, think you've had enough? Now it's our turn. Hey, you can't just... Come on down, come on down. Even accounting for the banquet, I have more than enough meat to go around. And I, for one, would love to try the other dishes as well. I say we open the taste testing to everyone. Agreed, we all deserve to have some fun. I like that idea. Alright then, we better roll up our sleeves and get some more food cooking. But my privilege! I need to get more of this meat before it's all... Not so fast, Grand Uncle. I'll be taking that, thank you. Well, and so the review panel came to an end with that incident, and all dishes presented passed through the process. In lieu of the panel wrapping up, the gang held the taste testing event for everyone to enjoy. Looks like nobody's noticed that I mixed a powdered caterpillar fungus into the shabu shabu sauce. I kind of expected you done something like that. Looks like folks can handle that kind of flavor with no problem. That means I can use this dish as a foothold to keep secretly introducing more specialty ingredients into their lives. Then everyone will deepen their understanding of the gourmet world I live in. The future looks bright indeed. Just, take it easy, okay? Oh, Freddy. What a card, that guy, what a card. Ultimate wilderness cooking. And so I finally now have the, oh, I even got the items that Freddy found. Wow, crazy. With that one, I now finally have the final recipe in the game. So, like, if you noticed, in my recipe book, I had everything except for this one right there. But now that we have this, I mean, I may as well use that. I don't think it really matters, considering. But yeah, now that I have this, I can use this book. And I got Freddy's Shabu Shabu. And so now I can do, what's the buttons? There it is. I can make Freddy's Shabu Shabu, which, if memory serves, it was Tio that had the best. I looked up a guide just to see, like, which recipe, like, who made the recipe the best, considering...
I'll show you what I can do.
Got so many characters in this. I think it was Tio that had it.
Good, standard.
And that is a possibility that they can do stuff like that as well. Where, like, it doesn't work out quite right.
Delicious and nutritious.
Remiferian pot of... Oh. Alright, and then just make somebody that isn't good at it. We'll make
Better
Rufus.
late than never to start learning.
Better just now starting to learn how to cook?
Well, it's all an experience.
That is indeed, that is the truth of the matter. But yeah, with that we now have all the recipes done, so Yeah, like the blazing mapo tofu, which the bewitching almond jelly if Rixia makes it, the smooth cube if anybody else that isn't gonna makes it. The impromptu potato salad with the thick bacon potato if Ash makes it, and venom chips if you fail. The tricolor onigiri with the piping matcha ochazuke, which is Musei's special dish, tough onigiri otherwise. Rural minestrone with the savory tomato cake from Ellie, with the mirror soup if you fail. Fruitful pancakes, it's a salad muffin from Kurt, but an adamant cake otherwise if you fail. Fresh squeezed juice, you get a chocolate drink from Altina, but shocking extract if somebody fails making that one. The very berry ice cream with the mint gelato, Eustace makes that one. And cold-hearted frappe if you fail. The juicy ham cutlet with the yummy fried fish from Swin, and the shield cutlet from a failed recipe. A soft-boiled egg sandwich with the Rondo bagel from Elliot, with the magical sandwich if you fail. Aged beef stew with the fondue stew from Elisa, concentrated stew being the failure. Minced snack, the spicy kebab with the minced snack salami if Sarah makes it. Hellfire chorizo otherwise. That sounds awesome, actually. I love chorizo. It's so good. Hellfire chorizo sounds amazing. Devil's food cornet with the vibrant brick toast if Nadia makes it. And a singwich if you fail. Kind of interesting to see what that thing's going to be like. Cerbic red soda with the inner burn if Lloyd makes it. Caustic cola otherwise if you fail. Resurrection jelly at Trinity Fizz if you make it with Wazy. Glacial jelly if you fail. The Michelin hot dog with the classic fish burger if you make it with Crow. And a hollow roll if you fail. Red brick curry with the spicy curry pilaf if you make it with the Machias. And then if you dare curry if it's a failure. The vegetarian solitary moon, but in charge up if you make it with Noel. An anguishing combo otherwise if you fail. A marbled steak, make into a basil steak bowl with fee, but a silver streak if you, or a silver steak if you fail. Yeah, that doesn't sound great. Dreamer's candy, could also be Cloud 9 cotton candy if made with Millium, and the confounding candy is the failure. The prison food, you can turn into a golden dish with Rufus, or an iron plate if you fail. A rustic bone, you can make into wild spare ribs with Randy, but a lolly bone if you fail, which sounds awful. Justice blend can be turned into a night's sky tiramisu if you make it with Emma, but a nemesis liquid if you fail. Nature breeze pasta is a nightly pescatora if you make it with Laura, but a rubber band pasta otherwise if you fail. The hard ginkatsu ramen, but can be turned into Nord noodles with Gaius, or can be perpetual ramen if it failed, which is kind of great. And a very interesting menu, yeah, it is. A forest blessed hot pot can be turned into a septep soba with Rean, or a forest cursed hot pot if you fail. Very on the point, very on the nose. A Shangri-La spring can be turned into a Shake de Rosen with lapis, or pink goop if a failed attempt was made. Dragon's Tom Young-gun can be turned into a Yuna-style Bubalaziz with, obviously, Yuna. Or Purgatory Soup if you fail at that one. Freddy Shabu Shabu can be turned into the Rampharian Pot au Foie with Tio, or a meat medley with a failure. The Iron Man Hot Pot can be turned into a Crimson Lotus Hot Pot with any of those starred characters, any of the characters with the crown. Quite a few of them. These are ones that you had to find inside the, like these are recipes that you found inside the higher stratums of the Reverie Garden here. Same with the Premier Shortcake, White Snow, Convoluted Cake, and the Paradise Parfait, Parfait du Royal, and Offbeat Ice Cream. So yeah, with that, we have all 31 of the recipes learned. So with that, we have completed all of the recipes in this. I don't think we have to turn it in. I think it's just done like that. I think it's just done like that. But we have one more hour of stream.
Rendering browsing interface.
And so let's see if we can get through at least this one. It might even be, yeah, like, I think maybe next week we'll have 2 streams of Legend of Heroes. Unfortunately, we won't be able to start Daybreak just yet, but so many things. We still got 4 more, then the main one, and then the boss fight, and the minigame, so like, might be a whole thing. But oh well. Daydreams, they're entertaining. They're interesting enough. And then Valley! And Josette. Finally, took a while to pin down the address. I can imagine. Jingo Sabras. Yawny yawn.
Welcome. Can't say I got my merch lined up yet, but feel free to poke around.
Special delivery! Long time no see, Jingo.
Oh, yo.
Oh,
They've met?
Capoa delivery service. Nice, you managed to find the place. I take it you got the goods?
True to our slogan, you can always count on Capoa. So yeah, I got your goods right here.
Got your goods
Gotta
right
say,
here.
I'm impressed you opened a new branch smack dab in the middle of Heimdall, especially at your age.
It's no big deal, really. I made some good connections during the war. All I did was put them to use.
You chose a damn good spot to set up shop, too. It's perfect for 9 volley. Doesn't stand out too much, but still easy enough to find walking around. A perfect balance, I would reckon.
Well, the shop that was here moved closer to the heart of the city. I figured I'd better snatch this prime real estate while I can. As I'm sure you guys know, a successful enterprise has a lot of moving parts, and good luck's one of them.
Oh yeah, don't we know it?
Anyway, here's to a good partnership between Capoa and Nine Valley's brand new Heimdall branch.
Hell yeah.
Sure thing. We've always got your back. Logistically speaking, of course.
Although, I gotta admit. What? As nice as it is that I've made it good here, still not quite enough to get where I want to take this business in the long term. Sounds like someone's not planning to settle down anytime soon then. Well, whatever direction you choose to take it, we'll deliver junk to make it happen. Honestly, I'm more looking for less on-demand delivery from you and more me on demand. Not sure I follow. Speed is king in this day and age. Gotta keep up with society's shifting demands or you'll be left eating dust, don't you think? I mean, sure, I guess. You gotta figure out what your customers want before they know what they want. Stock it fast and then dispatch it to them. Whether we're smuggling or selling stuff on the front lines, you need beans to scoot wherever and whenever you need it. Okay, I think I know what you're getting at now. I know this sounds rich coming from me, but I wouldn't try getting into anything too dangerous if I were you, Jingo. Well, that's where you guys come in. What can I do to give you to give me the Bobcat too? What? Whoa. Don't you think you're getting a little ahead of yourself here? I've heard you wanted an airship, yeah, but why's it gotta be the Bobcat too? Well, if I want to lug around some heavy weaponry, I'll need something big. It would sure be swell if I could get one as big as the Courageous too, but an airship that huge would need a crew to run it. That's a little out of my zone right now. Or, not zone, but, I got too much mirror sunk into the shop now to buy big. Get the idea? I don't think money alone's gonna get you the Courageous. Anyways, that's why I want your bucket of boats. Respectfully speaking, of course. It's perfect for an operation my size, and I like how easily it moves and how easy you can soup it up. And she's already proven herself out on the field, so I know she can handle herself in a scrap. From what I hear, you guys are looking to switch to a new ship as you expand your own business, right? So how about selling it off to me on the cheap? Who knows? Might always help me think of you when I need a delivery. So that's your angle. Well, sorry, but we're not upgrading to a bigger ship. We're going for a bunch of smaller ones instead. I realized that it would suit our business structure for the time being. What? You're kidding me? Nope. I don't know what else to say other than sorry, I guess. Gotta reconsider. You act now, throwing a dispatching with Cerberus here free of charge. Oh? You sure drive a hard bargain, but there's no change in our minds. It's got sentimental value, you know? Tell me more about your dispatching Cerberus thing, though. I'm into it. Damn, so much for my genius scheme. Oh, don't let it get you down. Sure something good will come along. Like you said, luck's a part of business. Crap, look at the time. Better get on with my next delivery. See you around. Don't be a stranger. You know we love working with you. The side plot thickens like pudding. And she was so sure of herself, huh? I guess that's a wash. Good Cerberus. God, what's he gonna go do? What's the doggo planning? Alright, what's this one with the ballad? What's got into you, boy? Oh, you trying to give me this to cheer me up or something? Seed. What a weird stone. Where'd you pick this thing up anyways? So you grabbed it because it smelled nice. I mean, I don't smell anything, but don't have a dog nose either. Alright, I'll quit moping. Can't throw myself a pity party forever. We got more important stuff to do. Thanks, partner. You're already turned into a fine hound if this is how you look out for your master. If only it were so easy getting my mitts on a bigger, proper ship. Indeed. One lucky stone and one unlucky ship. So this is how Jingo's gonna get herself an airship, huh? Juno Naval Fortress, before it got freaking orbital lasered off the planet. Bum, bum. Marquise Ballade. Greetings, my beloved granduncle. I trust you are doing well. What would I could be there in person for this? First, allow me to offer my congratulations for becoming the acting ruler of the La Mer province. With His Excellency have returned to the imperial capital, normally it would fall to me as the next duchess to take the position. However, since I am still but a student, I feel that the responsibility is too heavy for me to bear. But I am relieved that you have taken up the position, granduncle. I know now that the La Mer province is in good hands. Therefore, I have several ideas pertaining to La Mer's governance that I'd like to share with you, so I've included the materials. And so I believe that would be the best approach moving forward. I pray for your continued success and health. Your beloved grandniece, Mildine. Beloved granduncle, my foot! Of course I'm not doing well! My lord, please calm yourself. How can I be calm when that little brat is... Do you speak of Lady Mildine? Whatever might be the matter with her. She ran off with the title of next duchess, but she still pushes all of her work on me. Responsibility is too heavy. Lies! She wrote down all the policies she expects me to enact in excruciating detail, yet she makes me do all the heavy lifting while she lives her carefree student life. What an annoyance this is! If I may ask, my lord, precisely why did you accept the position of acting ruler? It was requested of me from the government. If I turned it down, my position would only worsen. Well, I had no idea. Of course, there's very little possibility that the girl might mess things up. So it's my job as her nobleman granduncle to show her how it's done. My word, such familial bonds. Your kindness truly knows no bounds, my lord. Damn, your nose getting browner and browner with every word you speak. Nonsense. I'd simply rather our family name not be dragged through the mud. Duly noted, my lord. That said, I wasn't expecting they dumped the responsibility of looking after the unmanned naval fortress on me as well. If memory serves, during the restructuring of the Imperial military, the division here was moved elsewhere. There's no entertainment to be had here, and it takes far too long to get to Ortis. Who do they think I am? If this is an official request, you mustn't leave the fortress unmanned for an extended period. You'll have to attend to public business here. Would that I had an airship, travel wouldn't be an issue. My ships were seized when I was hit with appropriation of public funds. But these dark days will soon be behind me. I plan to buy my own personal ship soon, after all. Speaking of which, how goes developments on that end? You've explored options, yes? Ah, that business, My lord, it pains me to say this, but I implore you to be more careful. How so? Recall, if you will, the traveling fortune teller you recently invited to the fortress. Of course, the young woman clad in black, yes? I called her here to kill some time. According to her reading, you should avoid frivolously spending for the time being. Otherwise, misfortune shall befall you. Well, about that. You'd have to be mad to believe the words of such a suspicious woman. I'm the great nobleman, Ballad. I would never fear such nonsense. The plan remains unchanged, and soon I'll fly wherever my whims takes me. Mwahaha! Yeah? Yeah? I can already see where this is gonna connect. Barrel! Got a customer? Well, it's your lucky day. Just so it happens we're having a fire sale. Boom! On grenades. Fancy a case or three? Get back and right up. No, I don't need anything so crude. We are all bound in the tangled web of fate, in the threads that pull me hither and hence decreed I must visit your curious store. You sure like to talk funny, miss. Well, whatever. Looking's free. You're welcome to check out the merch. Definitely an interesting situation here. Anything that Barrel's involved with. Uh-oh, is this stone what I think it is? Is some kind of rockophile? If I'm not mistaken, this thing appeared in Liberal. Wait, you know about it? Yeah, that thing. I sense mysterious waves emanating from the stone. In fact, it may be something of a sacred object that brings good fortune. You think so? I don't have a damn clue about it. Just looks like a million other rocks I've seen. Gotta ask, who are you anyways? I am but a traveling fortune teller. I travel upon the whims of a higher power in search of the mysterious. Tell me, would you be willing to part with that stone? I'd like ever so much to have it. I mean, sure, I'm willing to sell it, but I don't know what sort of price you're supposed to put on a plain old rock. In that case, I propose a trade. That's so creepy looking, I love it. Game writers deserve a raise, it's so entertaining. Hell yeah, they do. That's why I love Legend of Heroes so much. Even the side content stuff is just so good. What say you give me the stone in exchange for this work of art? I spent nights toiling on it. Be real with me here. This thing got a hex on it or something? Oh no, not at all. It's simply an ordinary doll. I've placed no curses on it whatsoever. Or would you prefer if it had some? Nah, I'm good, thanks. Can't come up with a legit reason to hang onto the rock, so be honest. So, yeah, sure, you get yourself a deal. Wonderful. Having owned this store, fortune is to sure visit you ere long. And with that, I'll take my leave. Maybe meet again when our fates cross paths once more. So long. God, I love her. She's so creepy. Barrel romance option to win? Well, she was an oddball, but that could have gone worse. Maybe I need to think about stocking up on fortune-telling stuff, too. Jingo and Barrel getting along like a house on fire is not something I knew I needed in my life. My lord, I have something to report. Oh, what is it? This paperwork has put me in a foul mood. Surely this can wait until later. Are you certain, my lord? The airship you purchased has arrived. But if you're feeling unwell, by all means, please rest. Wait. My ship is here? Indeed, the dealer has delivered it to the rooftop. Mwahaha! At long last, a sweet treat to offset all this bitterness. Bring me to the ship at once. But my lord, were you not feeling... Oh, forget that, I'm perfectly fine. I must simply see my ship. You'll just follow me, then. Yeah, that little... I don't know, was it a painting or a doll? It's cool, though. I'm practically frothing at the mouth of the ship's prospects. I've not had the pleasure of beholding it personally yet, so I left all the details to the dealer. Oh my god. But surely an airship like the Pantagruel would be well suited for a great nobleman such as myself. Even if it may not be grand in scale, provided it's dignified and majestic, it should serve my lofty needs. My aesthetic tastes have been finely honed over the years. I'll not easily accept any less than the finest. Mwahaha! And now the moment of truth. Where is my ship? Right before you, my lord. Again, I ask, where is my ship? Yes, my lord, here it is, before you. But this is little more than a dinghy! Bro, imagine getting a free airship like this. Or I guess he didn't. It's not free. He did pay for it. No. This is your recently purchased private airship, my lord. Absurdity! You can't possibly be suggesting that I ride this flying piece of detritus. According to the broker, this ship is one of RF's most evergreen products. It's received numerous modifications, and its engine has been replaced with that of a new model. It is, in fact, a tremendously high-speed airship. Damn the speed! It's an eyesore, I say! A cankerous puzzle of a ship! Nothing about its build quality befits a man of my caliber. What of the ship I was so fond of when I was considering my options? Of which ship do you speak, my lord? You know the one, the stunning ship designed after Valflame Palace. It lacked potential buyers and was thus discontinued for being unprofitable. I beg your pardon? Then what of the other ship? The one that resembled a fancy hotel, complete with an indoor pool. Quality control concerns inflated its price far beyond your budget, my lord. I had no choice but to turn down the offer. You what? I suppose many of my belongings have been repossessed, this is true. Well, what of the cutting-edge, high-speed passenger ship developed by the factory in Liberal? Sure, it's a commercial vehicle that lacks the noble personality I desire, but it was quite the comfortable ride, I'll admit. Surely our budget could have covered that. That particular model is incredibly popular and has been sold out for some time. Pre-orders are booked all the way through next year, as a matter of fact. Blast it! Factories in small countries are worse than worthless. They can learn a thing or 1,000 from our production model. Regardless, I am far from satisfied. What possesses you to buy a ship anathema to my fine tastes? My lord, I believe you strictly demanded that the broker purchase a ship no matter what. That does ring a bell, true. Do cheer up, my lord. Appearances aside, surely it will prove most useful during travel. I was so hopeful. My very own majestic, magnificent ship. The envy of all. No. Yeah, that definitely looks very familiar to Jingo's ship as well, huh? How is she gonna get her hands on it, though? I'm very curious. Shirley! Damn, you've really got the hookup here. Had no idea there was anywhere in Heimdall that sold this kind of merch. Somebody sure knows her stuff. Into the Nivali Heimdall branch. As it happens, we only set up shop recently. Nivali. What's up? Oh! You're the little squirt from Crossbow. And you were the Red Constellation. What, it's been like 2 years? Damn, all the places to find you. You and your shop have definitely taken good care of us. Can't believe you're doing business in the freaking capital these days. Not bad, Pipsqueak. Not bad at all. Thanks. Sounds like the society's keeping you plenty busy yourself these days. What can I say? A lot can happen in 2 years. I hear that. Oh, get a load of that. I love it already. Is it gonna be this stupid doll? Oh my god, it is. You mean that doll? Just to be clear, it's not cursed or anything, in case you were wondering. Who would ever want to curse such a cute doll? Wait, cute? Seriously? Aw, yeah, it's hella cute. Always loved dolls like this, but this one's really my jam. As long as you like it, it's no skin off my back. You gonna buy it or what? I'd love to, but unfortunately I'm kinda traveling light on mirror at the moment. Wait, I don't know. Would you trade me this for that? The hell is it? This trading that's going on though is crazy. Oh, this is a bomb. Can't say I've ever seen one like it. No surprise there. It's an orbital mine, just developed. Basically it blows up when it detects orbital energy. Huh, you don't say. Wonders never cease. Yep, Lady Bell decided to throw it together for shits and giggles. Took one for myself because I figured it'd be fun to have, but it's just kind of burning a hole in my pocket, so I figured maybe I ought to pass it on. What do you say? Good enough for you? Yeah, sure. You got yourself a deal. Rad. Thanks, little one. No, thank you. It's not every day I score something like this. Not to change the subject, but what's that luggage you're hauling around there? Looks like it weighs a good amount. You got a flight on your plate somewhere after this? Might be a good idea to add a launcher to your arsenal and sell it to you on the cheap. Sorry to disappoint, but all I've got there are clothes and stuff. Nothing out of the ordinary. Actually, I went to Thor's with the old Princey boy, Cedric himself, for a while. Before I left, I forgot to ever pack my shit up. Fast forward to yesterday when I finally remembered. Figured I'd try my luck and see if this was still lying around. Get this. It's all sitting in a corner of Dolphy's room, nice and tidy, just waiting for me to pick it up. Couldn't believe my damn eyes. Dolphy, he's in class 8's instructor. Never would have pegged him to be so soft on the likes of you. I know, right? Crazier things have happened. Anyways, my time on campus was pretty lame. Never would wound up bumping into anyone fun. Like I would have ever settled for falling in some run-of-the-mill burnouts and ditching class on the regular. But nope, that place is duller than my chainsaw for a good, messy workout. Oh yeah, I'm with you 100%. There was aimed without a share of capable students, but they're all too straight-laced for their own good. It'd be a lot more fun if they dropped the prim and proper act and gave in to their inner desires, if you ask me. At least once in a blue moon. Seriously, finally someone who gets me. I don't like dealing with total stiffs any more than you do. Hear you loud and clear, trust me. We are vibing so hard right now. Team Ginger, rise up! I love these two. Oh my god. I think you and I are gonna be real good pals. Same. Hope I see you around more often from now on. Always be welcome here at Valley. I love that. Oh, I love that. Now I'm curious to see if they're just gonna be like best friends later on. My lord! What is it now? And why are you in such a panic? You have a guest. So turn them away. I don't remember making any appointments. The guest is from the Inspectorate. What? Machias! Pardon me. I'm Inspector Machias Regnans from the Government Accountability Inspectorate. Marquis Ballot, I'm here to investigate you under suspicion of appropriating public funds. What? Not again! I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. I've done nothing wrong. Just doing my job, sir. Do you really think such a heavy-handed investigation is necessary? Marquise, if I may, when you were Lemaire's province visionary leader, you misused your authority multiple times, did you not? Well, you see, at the time I assumed House Cayenne would be mine. Motives aside, your previous offenses stand. As such, you had been added to a list of high-profile individuals. And subsequently, when something suspicious occurs, the rules require that it must be investigated post-haste. Needless to say, the Inspectorate has released an official warrant, so please don't make this any more difficult than it has to be. Oh, and I'll be proceeding with the investigation on my own, so feel free to return to your work. How can I possibly focus on work? Oh, that's interesting. So, regarding your most recent use of funds, pancakes, cream puffs, eclairs, tarts, pudding, macarons, tiramisu, waffles, bundt cakes. Damn, you're gonna get diabetes, old man. You running a bakery? A fine post-meal dessert is an unshakable nobility tradition. Well, nobility or otherwise. I'm pretty sure that many treats in such a short span goes well beyond a post-meal dessert. Not to be rude, but it might suggest showing a bit more self-restraint. You really must watch your blood sugar at your age. Impudence! Not the kind of stress I deal with on a day-to-day basis. I need sweets to keep my head on straight. I didn't realize you were so stressed. According to your purchase records, we have bonding with your niece in 8 easy steps, the doofus guide to being adored by a younger relative. Alright, did you Lady Muse, Lady Modine? Absolutely not! I'd sooner chew on quartz than bond with the likes of her. These books are simply to, prepare myself in the event of a worthy niece. Noted. Aren't you, like... Okay, you know what, never mind. I'm sure things are rough, so best of luck with all that. I'm pretty sure he cannot have any other nieces. I'm pretty sure everyone else in his family is dead from that, so... Yeah. Moving right along. Hair tonics, hair recuperation supplements, scalp massage appointments. I suppose you worry about this sort of thing. Must you offer your editorializing? My apologies. And for the record, hard workers like yourself are among the types who lose their hair. You're a young one, but let your guard down and you'll be bald as an egg before you realize it. Yeah. I'll be careful. My hair got plot armor. Hey, yo, main character! After careful investigation, I've concluded that there's no evidence of appropriation of public funds by Marquise Ballard. I apologize for taking up your time, and I thank you for your cooperation. See? What did I tell you? My word, I've never been so embarrassed. I'll be sure to report my findings directly to the Inspectorate. This will surely help mend some of the lost trust. Well, as long as you spread word of my greatness, I can consider it water under the bridge. What, if I may ask, caused suspicion on me this time? Well, if I'm not mistaken, you recently purchased an airship, correct? Well, airships don't exactly come cheap, and the timing overlapped with you starting your new position, which raised a pretty big red flag. Are you meaning to tell me it was all due to that ship? To be frank, yes. Stupid ship! I mean, hey, you still got a ship. It's not like they requisitioned that ship from you. Hey, you got Zephyr now. It's been buying keeps. You guys customers? You need something? Not Cerberus there. I'll get you boys taken care of. Looks like your little helper's turning into a fine dog. Hell, forget the rest of your merch. I want to buy this fine furball. Oh, it's you two, from Zephyr. Been a while. Sorry, but I don't run a pet shop here. Cerberus ain't for sale. Nah, I'm only pulling your leg. We're just restocking some ammunition. And to see how your little shop's shaping up. Mom's been worried about you. Hell, I'm doing just peachy over here. Next time you see Mama, you can tell her she's got nothing to worry about. I can see that. Must be happy business is booming for you. I got my fair share of weirdos here, but nothing else. Never a dull moment. How about you boys? Holding up okay? Indeed. I'm traveling around the continent to rebuild the organization right now, as a matter of fact. So that's what Zephyr's been up to, huh? Good to know. It's a lot of work, I tell you that. But the boss man trusted us with Zephyr's future, so we can't let him down. Times like this, it's hard not to wish our old comrade hadn't thrown in with another corps out east. He sure could use her now. Hard not to wish our old comrade hadn't thrown in with another corps out east. Who are they talking about? Old comrade, her. With a corps. What's done is done. All we can do is figure things out one step at a time. Agreed. Can't say I really get what you two are going on about, but it sounds like you got your work cut out for you. but you don't look too beat up about it, so I guess it's going well enough. Anyways, I'm really working to bolster my lineup, so you two need anything? Ask away. Got the goods. In that case, let's start off with the usual. Also need 2 topped off, and from there... The true barter economy, the EIRS, Airbonian Internal Revenue Service, is on the ballot. True. That should be just about everything. Cool. Anything else I can do for you boys? Nope, I think we're set. Unless you got anything fun and recently you suspect my interest us, that is. You know, customer did recently trade something in. Bet you two might like it. Look at this thing. Whoa, what the hell is that bad boy? Looks like some type of reactive bomb, but if you don't recognize it, Xeno, then I have no hope of knowing what it is either. Actually, you're on the right track there. But unlike the bombs you're thinking of, it doesn't explode on impact. Instead, it blows up when it detects orbital energy. It's called an orbital mine. You don't say. Shit, this is news to me. Never heard of anything like that. Figured you hadn't, which is why it's the only one of its kind right here. Damn, we'll take this baby home and disassemble it to see how it works. Because my name isn't the Trap Master. So you're buying? Great. Hook you up with a discount. It's kind of you to offer, but for something this rare, I feel bad buying it for less than what it's really worth. I don't know, how about I trade you for this? I was planning on selling it somewhere down the line anyway, so might as well. What you got? Golden Mishi statue! Whoa, a Mishi statue? And a golden one too? It's not all that's great about him. See his face? Anki. His eyebrows! It's retro Mishi! I don't see it. Does he really look that different? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Need to study your Mishi history, my friend. Retro Mishi's absolutely different. This guy was around back when Michelin first opened up. The furrowed eyebrows make him look way sassier. In fact, some fans absolutely prefer this one over the bumbling oaf most people now associate with the Mishi brand. I see. You're alarmingly knowledgeable about your imaginary cats, Xeno. That's because at one point I was thinking of putting together a small autonomous bomb in his likeness. I need to do some research. Ah, come on, say something, will ya? You're silent skilling me. In any case, I'm impressed you managed to get your hands on this thing. I've been around the block long enough to know pure gold when I see it, right? Yep, you got a keen eye there. Remember Speaker Hartman? I think so. That big shot in the crossbow diet, yeah? He was pro-Airbonian, but got himself arrested 2 years back after he got in too deep, if I recall. Bingo! After he fell from power and tried to run, he came to us for protection for the time. His arrest took place after our contract with him expired, but not before we received this Mishi as our payment. For what I understand, he used the power of his office to get it made for him while the park was still under construction. Damn, it's one hell of a backstory. Park sure has a lot of dark secrets. I hear some stuff went down there during the whole Azure Tree incident, too. Anyways, we're getting sidetracked here. The Mishi statuette for your orbital mine. Sound like a fair trade to you? You bet. It's a deal, my friend. Hey, before you go, guess the guild branch in Heimdall is back up and running. Might find old Sylphie there with any luck. So, you're saying Fee might be in town. Maybe we ought to sneak into the building and take ourselves a look. You do know that you two get caught, they're not gonna let you off easy, right? Not to worry, if that happens, we'll just show them a good time. Physically. Be a good chance to gauge everyone's strength. Yeah, what he said. No big deal. Yeah, don't say I didn't warn you. Just don't go wrecking too much havoc if you can help it. A pure gold Mishi, yeah. God, Jingo keeps company with the best characters, though. Absurdity! I can't believe that young lady is making me attend to the Imperial Provincial Council. As a matter of fact, she will be meeting with you at the venue and attending the council as well. Ah, is that so? Fair enough. But no, it is most certainly not fair. Why involve me at all? Per Lady Mildene's words, I believe having Grand Uncle present will make this a worthwhile council, especially as he tends to government affairs. I suppose she does have a point. Fine. I, the great nobleman Ballad, shall forge the way forward for these young lords. Wahaha! And so I end up riding this accursed thing after all. This is indeed the best means of travel, as our destination is another province. If I'm not mistaken, it will be your first time boarding it since your purchase. I loathe this ship, but I'd be a fool not to take advantage of something I spent a significant sum of Mira on. Oh boy. My lord, the ship has yet to undergo a pre-launch examination. Do please wait here. I believe the servants who are to act as crew shall be arriving momentarily. I'm in no rush. I simply want to be the first to board this ship. My ship. What? What is going on? More Lord Marquis. Birds. There's birds in there. Yeah, alright then. Cursed birds! I know it has been used for a time, but never would I have imagined birds would make a nest in it. Even wildlife is against me now, and it's all because of this damned airship. Still, it's in overall great shape, just needed a little maintenance. We'll be able to reach the conference in short order. Much as I loathe this accursed contraption, it is quite comfortable to ride. We are currently passing over Languedoc Canyon. What speed this airship has, we'll be out in Lamar airspace in no time at all. Excellent. Well, I am exhausted, so do wake me when we arrive. As you wish, your lordship. What is happening? I apologize, but the ship isn't responding. What? The engine has stopped and the controls are non-functional. If we don't fix it, we're gonna crash. How can this be? Did the pre-flight inspection find nothing? No! I don't wanna die, I don't wanna die, I don't wanna die! Can anyone in there hear me? Who are you? No time to explain, just please, hold on tight to something. I'll do what I can. Oh shit, was this, Oh yeah, this was, this was the Marquis Ballad that was in the ship with when Tito was doing the one thing. We've landed safely! We made it! Something is gently lowering us to the ground. So it seems. Genuinely thought this was the end for me. I've nothing more than to sincerely thank whoever came to our rescue. But first... You useless lump of metal! Your lordship, what are you doing? I can't believe that fortune teller was right all along. Why did I put all my money on this ship? It has brought me nothing but misfortune. I've had enough of this miserable life. I'm not going back to Juneau. As for this abominable ship, dispose of it. I never wish to see it again. Oh boy. So I like how that one's tying in with Tita's story though. The Kodamishi statue over there. So that's how you get your mitts on this bad boy, huh? It's a pretty crazy turn of events. You're telling me? Wasn't a dull moment over there at the other branch, I swear. I bet there wasn't. Still, why are you leaving this thing with me? Thought you were crazy for that cat, just like every other kid your age. That weird face retro Mishy's got just ain't doing it for me. I don't think he'd bring much to my collection, you know? Anyways, the way I figure, we've got the best shot of selling that thing here on the home turf, Crossbell. So what you say, Mama? Think you can find him a good home? Oh yeah, no problem. I laid some bait out yesterday, you might say, so I'm pretty sure someone's gonna buy it sooner or... I want him! You have to let me have him! Nah, told you, didn't I? Alright, Jingo, you know what to do. Go close the deal. Hey, you're that teen little squirt who's with the SSS, ain't ya? Talk about the pot calling the tea kettle black, but never mind that. When I heard you had a super rare Mishy statue in stock, I came running as fast as I could. Are the rumors true? Oh, they're true, alright. But it's the middle of the day. Ain't you supposed to be at work or something? Are you serious? Mishy's my top priority in life. I'd drop anything to get to him. That was a joke, by the way. I'm not that hardcore. I was just too excited to focus on my work, so the others told me to come and check it out. Sure, sounds to me like Mishy's your top priority, but what do I know? Like, I don't care what you think. Are you going to show me the Mishy statue or not? Nice. Alright. Feast your eyes on this. He's so shiny. It's not every day you get to see him in his original form either. What a dazzling work of art. I can hardly stand to gaze upon such majesty with my mortal eyes. Could have fooled me. Can't even pull your peepers off the thing for a second. Is retro Mishy your fave or something? It's not that. I love Mishy in all of his beautiful forms, no matter what shape he takes. You might even say I'm a Mishyanthrope. Mishyanthrope? Is that even a word? Hey, she must really love Mishy if you have to come up with a new vocab to describe how you feel. When I first learned the truth about Mishy, it tormented me greatly. But eventually I realized something important. All Mishys are beautiful and deserve my love. And so here I am. Right. Looks like I still have a long way to go before I can call myself a true Mishy fan like you, Bluehead. You know what? Go ahead and have him. Really? Are you sure? Oh, well, thank you so much. I'll treasure him for the rest of my days. Be a family heirloom. How much do I owe you? Zilch, don't worry about it. It belongs with you. Don't be ridiculous. It'd be an insult to Mishy himself if I didn't offer you something in return of such a masterpiece. Aw, Jinko's so nice, though. That said, I don't have all that much merit to my name. How about I trade you a certain something for it? Does that sound fair? What do you have in mind? Hell. How are we going to get to this airship? Like, we're definitely getting up in the price, but... Okay. Wow. Huh? A few days later. Never thought I'd get my hands on one of these. Didn't think it was going to be from Tio either. It's a high-speed aircraft that a noble family disposed of once upon a time. The Foundation was supposed to take care of scrapping it, but other than being behind on maintenance, it's still in good shape. Getting rid of it would be such a waste. I'll make arrangements for it to be handed over as recycling, we'll call it. It'll cost the Foundation a pretty mirror to dispose of it, so you'd actually be doing us a favor by taking it. After all, I know you'll make good use of it. Jingo, consider it yours.
I never expected I'd end up getting something like this for that junk.
Truly. From the stone, to the dough, to the mine, to the statue, to an airship.
Mods are all set. Paint's nice and dry. I hereby christen you with your new name, the Argo.
I like how freaking... Ballard just disposed of it. Didn't try to sell it, didn't try to scrap it or anything. Bro is the worst with money, I
This
swear.
is the beginning of a new era for Nine Valley. Hope you're ready for some wild and crazy cargo, baby.
Hell yeah, Jingo. So that's how Jingo got a hold of an airship. She got one little stone that ended up being really important. And Ballard just being a complete idiot. Yeah, cool though. I like how it's all mixing as well. Like it's all mixing together. Like Tito was the one that protected that ship from crashing. And then that ship was the one that then became property of Jingo after all of that. Like, my god. My god. Alright, we still have an hour to go. So I think we can probably go through at least another one of these things. On the bright side, once the 4 doors open house, through memories that glow. Yeah, we'll try and do one more of these things. We'll try and do one more of these things. And, then we'll end stream for that. There for the day. And we definitely have one more stream of this game, but I don't know if we'll be able to have... how exactly we'll be able to beat this. Really just depends on how long these daydreams are going to take. March 1207 of the Septian calendar. With Crosswell liberated and vows made between Olivier and Shara, things were finally starting to slow their roll. There's no better time to take a well-deserved family vacation, so we did just that. A very special destination in mind. Ymir! The Hot Springs Paradise.
Just get that crisp, cool Ymir air in your lungs. And now that we're all checked in, it's time to go do some tourism.
Yay!
All right. I feel like you've been drooling over the sights since we took the cable car in.
Oh, Estelle, when are you going to start acting your age? Even Rean's parents were regarding you like an excitable child when saying hello.
Sorry, I've just wanted to come here ever since he told us about it. And we couldn't skimp on our first family vacation with you as a brite.
Oh, whoa.
With how hard it is for Dad to find time these days, Adios knows when we'll get another. We gotta enjoy this to the max.
True.
How I wish that weren't the case. I hate how little time we get to spend together nowadays. In fact, I can't even remember when we had our last vacation together. And then when I've finally carved out the time for such a lovely occasion, I can't even ditch the uniform.
We don't mind. If anything, we've got your work to thank for picking the vacation spot to pull this off. You going back and forth to Erebonia from home to discuss their army's future meant needing somewhere close to work. So?
See? Everything worked out. They told you they probably wouldn't call you in anyway, right? So don't stress and take it easy.
That's in the plan. I really hope you have a great time with us, Ren. Now, if you want to buy any presents for your classmates or anything, just say the word.
Oh, really? Well, if you're sure.
Oh boy. So glad to see Cassius, though.
Is it just me, or do those two still seem kind of awkward around each other?
Yeah, I thought the same thing. They're still being a little distant with one another. We've spent so little time together since Rin was adopted. Probably still have some adjusting to do. Hopefully this vacation will give them a chance to bond.
Yeah, you don't get to see a whole lot of the, it's nice to be able to see the Bright family again. The ones that started everything off. A look on their bright side. The Bright family were excited to experience all they could of Ymir. Shopping, relaxing in the footbaths, taking in the snow-kissed sights. Eventually led them out to the Ymir's Valley's edge, where they could see a mighty waterfall. Holy crapoly! Get a load of that! Never seen a waterfall so big, totally frozen over like this. Likewise, you wouldn't think it was March already. No wonder Baron Schwarzer recommended us come to see it. That's something mystical about this part of the valley, isn't there? Look at that monument. It says to me this area has a lot of history. I imagine it's a vestige of old animism. From what I learned in Aaron Village, it could be used to access the spirit path. Achoo! You okay there, Ren? You aren't the most dressed for the weather. Here, I'll lend you my jacket for a view. This crop top that you got? I'll be fine, thank you. The long walk up here kept me from getting too cold. Just need to move around a bit more. I'm sure I'll warm up in no time. Well, if you're sure. Oh, to be young again. I'm layered to high heaven and all my limbs are still going numb. Well, my metabolism is much better than yours. Oh, damn. It's still throwing snowballs. Hey, talk about a cheap shot. Nah, I've been itching to get a good snowball fight going since I got here. Besides, I believe someone just said something about warming up through physical activity. I'm here in uniform today, so I can't play around too much. Or can't I? Oh shit, so there is some fire in that belly. It's not as though anyone is around. I accept your challenge. You'll need a walker to get back to Ymir once I'm through with you. Prepare yourself for a showdown throwdown. That's wholesome. The only two blood family members in that group. You sure they aren't both children? Neither of them takes well to losing, that's for sure. But it's nice to see Dad showing love in his signature awkward way. I suppose you're right. I do like that aspect of him. They're so alike in that regard. Easy! Less talking, more pouting! I'd really rather not. I don't want my clothes getting dirty. Boo! Don't be such a spoiled sport. You're welcome to come at me. I'll come at me if you think you can win. Estelle doesn't stand a chance on her own. Oh, you are so in for it now. We'll see who doesn't stand a chance when you got a mouthful of snow. Too slow. Uh-oh. Huh? This is not ideal. Oopsie. Sorry about that, Mr. Boar. Honest mistake. I don't think he's gonna accept your apology. Kinda sorry with this, but we can't have him causing a scene here. Here we go again. See if you can subdue him, but don't hurt him more than necessary. I know. Oh, he's not gonna join us. Been nice to see Cassius fight with everybody. How goes post-game? It's going well, Doom. Welcome back, welcome back. We're still trudging through it, though. A lot of these optional cutscenes, which are very entertaining, so I'm not complaining. But there's quite a few of them. My, it sounds like you've had quite the day already. Can't believe you're able to tame that boar. That one's a relatively recent arrival to the mountains. He's quite aggressive and always seems to be on edge. He startled quite a few passerbys before this, so I was beginning to think something needed to be done. But I should never introduce you to the place knowing such danger was present. You have my deepest apologies. But please do also accept my heartfelt thanks on behalf of all of Ymir for calming him. I am deeply grateful. Although perhaps I should have expected no less from the children of the legendary Brigadier General Cassius Bright. Oh, it was nothing, really. And seriously, please don't thank us. That poor boar never would have come over if I hadn't smacked him in the face with a snowball. All we did was calm him down and see to his wounds. Speaking of wounds, he clearly had a lot of them before our fight. If he really was a recent arrival to the area, it might have been a turf war with the other boars that put him on edge. Hopefully he'll start being a little calmer now. I hope so. Keep an eye out either way. But please, do get started on your food. Wouldn't want it getting cold. Oh, thank you. You needn't tell me twice. I'm starving. I'll say. Never thought the day would come when I would be able to drink with the famous Cassius Bright. Here you personally taught my son as a fellow 8 Leaves practitioner, too. It's truly an honor to have you in our household. All I did was give him a gentle push in the right direction. It was his strength that let him achieve what he did. And while I may have a high rank in the army, I can't say the same for my position within my family. I spend so much of my time working, I barely have any to spare for them. I can only imagine, being the head of an entire nation's army must come with no small number of hardships. On a related note, with the power balance on the continent changing so significantly, there is much I would like to discuss. But you came here on a family vacation, so what say we leave such serious talk for another time? I think that would be for the best. On another matter then, I hear that you are an avid angler as well as a hunter. Are there any particular fishing spots you would recommend in Ymir? Ah, fellow fisherman, are you? I quite enjoy going upstream in the valley and opening a hole in the ice myself. Now there's an interesting idea. Those two are certainly hitting it off quick. Roland might not have as much natural beauty as Ymir, but he still has his fair share. Perhaps that fact's helping them bond. I mean, we all get along great with Rean, so maybe you're onto something. You know, it's so weird thinking of how my perception of Erebonia has changed over the years. Back in Liberia, I used to feel like this scary place really far away. Now it feels so close and dear to my heart. Yeah, I never thought we'd come to live in times like these either. We've lost a lot along the way, but I'm glad we can finally live together in peace like this. Together we enjoyed a delicious meal as we told stories about Rean in Class 7. Before we knew it, it had gotten late, so we returned to the Phoenix Wings and went for a soak in the hot springs. Boom, boom. Isn't this a shared bath? Guess he's got some scars. I can feel the stiffness in my back and shoulders from all the work melting away. You've really been busy lately, huh? Though I'm not surprised. Having to handle rebuilding after the war and matters relating to Crossville at the same time can't be easy. I'm playing a part in the discussions about Crossville's independence with the Princess Claudia too. Speaking of whom, it's incredible just how dependable she's become. During the international conference a while back, the new president of Calvert was constantly trying to assert his dominance, but she was just as capable as Prince Oliver and Princess Alpha in keeping him in check. I'm glad they're all giving everything their best. President Graham Hart seems like he'll be a formidable adversary then. Without a doubt, he's at least as cunning as President Rocksmith, if not more so. Thinking of this continent's future makes me more than a little uneasy, I'll tell you that. It's not just Calvert either. We're still worrying signs here in Erebonia. To say nothing of the fact we haven't heard from Ouroboros in a while. With the Phantasmal Blaze plan over, they're probably getting ready for their next move. They had some personal shakeups too, so we probably don't have to concern ourselves with them in the short term, but I'm sure they'll be back. You know, I'm curious. I know Joshua has a Ouroboros tattoo on his left arm, but I can't remember if it was like a tattoo or if it was just like war paint. So, I'm just like, look over a little bit more. I want to see. Yeah, I wouldn't expect them to stay silent for long, unfortunately. Oh, how I wish I had a bit more time to relax. Even if I do have a lot to worry about, it hurts that the only time I can make for my family is between jobs like this. I haven't had much time to talk to Ren either, and always feel kept at an arm's length when I do. I haven't been able to give you all the attention you deserve. Really want to going forward. I believe I speak for everyone when I say we'd love that. No, it must have just been war paint there or something, because it should be right there on his left arm. But he's not there. I don't think you need to worry too much about things with Ren, though. Right now, you're just not used to one another. You're both uncomfortable letting the other get too close. As long as you don't give up, the wall between you will break on its own before long. I'm sure of it. You really have matured, Joshua. Hope you're right. Ren's part of our family now, and I want her to feel like it. Incidentally, when are you and Estelle planning on getting married? Where did that come from? Now, this talk of families just reminded me. When I saw Charizard all gussied up, it made me want to see my daughter like that one day too. So I wondered if maybe there was something holding you two back. Well, can I get an answer? As much as it would pain me, if you were to marry into the family, I could allow that. This is really the best time for this discussion. Oh, they're just over there. You just can't beat a good hot spring, not even with a stick. It's like my whole body's on an express flight to Relaxville. Oh my god, Estelle. This scenery's so pretty too, and I've got to bring Tita here one day. I see what you mean. The springs in Elmo and Erin were lovely too, but the way this spring incorporates elements of both Erebonian and Eastern culture is really something special. I'm so jealous you got to try the one at Erin. I never got to go in the end. The idea of a little bath and a hidden village is so dreamy. I'll have to get someone to take me one day. How about we go to Erin for our next family vacation then? That'd be even harder to organize than this one was, but it'd be nice if we could. What's up? Oh, it's nothing. It's just the fact that I'm on a family vacation at all hasn't fully sunk in yet. I think I finally understand why the Hayworths don't get bored of going to Michelin all the time. So that's what it was. Well, don't you worry, because the fun times we'll be having together are only just getting revved up. We've got that meal with Harold's family to look forward to, haven't we? That's true. I'm going to have to tell them about you hitting that boar with a snowball. Please don't bring that up and embarrass me. I feel like people are finally starting to think of me as an adult, and that'll ruin it. It's so in character for you, though. By the way, you and Joshua are going to Crossbow soon, right? Does that have anything to do with the consultants, Erebonia, and Calvert plan to open there? Yeah, we were asked to escort the secretaries who will be working at them safely into Crossbow. It was a direct request from Ambassadors Croshan and Crane, though, so we gotta do a good job of it. I see. It seems like I'll be best acting on my own after all, then. The message Grandpa York managed to get to me has me rather concerned. You know, Ren, there's something I've been meaning to say to you. Oh, what would that be? I've known you for a long time now, so I know how special you are, and how much of a genius you are, too. I doubt there's anything in this world you couldn't accomplish if you put your mind to it. I swear, you've shut up a few, Reg, too. You've noticed, huh? I hope you're ready for me to become far prettier than you'll ever be. Pains me to let that go, but prettiness isn't the issue here. What I'm trying to say is I know I don't need to worry about you too much because you can take care of yourself. But please don't feel like you need to handle all of your problems on your own, okay? You're a little sister, and Joshua and I care a lot about you. Don't worry, I'm well aware. If I really need help, I'll let you know. I'm sure you wouldn't hesitate to come to my aid wherever you were. Naturally. I'm sure Dad feels the same way too. About that. What's going on here, gals? Can dear old Dad join in? Look who just showed up, uninvited. Only a real bore would interrupt two ladies having a private conversation. Might want to rethink your behavior before all the women of the world start hating you. My daughter's words are like daggers to my heart. Oh shit. Is that gunfire? Sounds like it's a little ways from the village, but it's still cause for concern. We should go and investigate. Poor Joshua. Indeed. Didn't expect all of you to show up. It's not like we could just ignore the sound of gunfire. You know what's going on? Not yet, but there seems to be a battle going on in the valley. Occasionally we can hear the sound of a boar's cry amidst the gunfire too. No sign the village is in any danger so far, but this is something we can ignore. Can we ask you to stay in Ymir for now until we know it's safe? Your consideration is appreciated, but we're no ordinary tourists. We'll take care of the investigation, and make sure everyone in the village is ready to evacuate in the meantime. But... you know, you're probably right. This is a task best left to bracers. But as long as you are here, you are our guests, so please take care. Will do. This time I won't stand idly by. Need to repay our hosts for their generosity, after all. Naturally, that goes for me too. I'm counting on you both. Something with that boar, huh? They doing some hunting in the, Oh my god, of course it's him! Get out of the way, you big dumb boar! Of course it wouldn't be anybody else. Give me a break! You must know you can't hurt me by now! Just get lost! That's enough! I thought so. It would be you again, wouldn't it? What are you even doing here? Estelle Bright! Why are you here? And why do you have two ex-enforcers and Cassius Bright with you? I feel like we're going to be running into you for the rest of our days. If it isn't Gilbert Stein, steward of the former mayor of Rouen, you're still wanted in Liberal, I'll have you know. We just finished making you better, and now you're all hurt again. Run along now, okay? Okay, gone. As for you, I've heard you were shot down with your ship last year. You just keep coming back like an irritating little weed, don't you? How dare you call me a weed? More like a dandelion that can grow anywhere, even the most arid desert. Wait, that's not a very cool metaphor. Just pretend I said something dramatic and awesome, alright? Why don't you spare us the whole word play and tell us what the heck you're doing here? And why were you just attacking that poor boar? Just out here trying to live its life. I'll have you know he attacked me first. I was just doing some shooting practice when he showed up out of nowhere. Why must my life be so full of woe? Would even bother with a stupid place like this if I didn't need to knock that smug rookie down a peg. Cedric, I don't even know what you're rambling about anymore. This is a place of natural beauty. Can't use it for target practice. Wait, so that's why... yeah, I imagine the boar was fighting to protect his territory. Anyways, you've done enough damage already. Surrender and come quietly, Gilbert. Why don't you get out of the machine so we can talk? As if? There's no way I'm coming out. This is bad. I like my odds against the two enforcers. Never mind Cassius Bright. Can I get out of this with my usual pretending to beg for forgiveness act? No, they're not gonna fall for that. Oh, why am I even worried? If that rampaging boar couldn't overcome my defenses, what chances do they have? And I can fly! And if I can beat Cassius Bright, Ouroboros would totally make me an enforcer on the spot! Ha! You just try and beat me! Gonna regret ever challenging the great Gilbert Stein! Yeah, we'll see about that. Come on, Joshua. Someone without the roundup, for real though. Damn though. Nah, see, you can't even scratch me. The heck? Since when is this thing so tough? Bear is extremely powerful. Now that time spent kissing Professor Novartis' ass paid off when he added this feature to my GmbH. Now it's invincible. No one can get through this barrier. Not ex-enforcers, not Cassius Bright. I'm going to enjoy slowly filling you powerless fools full of lead. Okay, I'm calling shenanigans. By the way, he's not wrong that he's going to be difficult to penetrate. Unfortunately so, a high-density barrier like that could repel even a point-blank shot from a cannon. I don't remember that GmbH being able to generate this much energy, which means... Nope. Where'd my barrier go? And, Ow, 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 ow. This thing's so hot all of a sudden. Orbital engine 275, 8% overcapacity, activating self-destruct. What? I think it's going berserk. It's not going to blow up, is it? I'm afraid it looks that way. Perhaps the orbital engine was never meant to power such a potent barrier. Could the professor's mind have been elsewhere when you begged him to add that? He did a very shoddy job. This can't be happening! Can't let it detonate on a snowy mountain like this. It could cause an avalanche. And with you there, gotta stop it from exploding so no harm comes to Ymir. Leave this to me. I'll launch that craft high into the air so it can explode somewhere safe. Can you even do that? That won't be easy even for you, surely. This is nothing, but I will need some time to gather the energy for it. Gonna be a gamble whether I can direct it somewhere it can explode safely, but I'm sure I can pull it off. It's times like these where I've gotta be a dad you can be proud of. I believe in you. I'm not opposed to a gamble, but I can help you make your odds a little better. Well, I'm hoping by time I use the valley's terrain and climate to calculate the safest place for it to detonate.
Perfect. I'm counting on you then. Can you two help her buy time?
Yeah, because I was totally gonna sit here making snow angels. Alright, let's do this, guys.
Right behind you.
So sassy.
Let us begin.
Watch
out. That one looks tough.
And yo, a free S-craft immediately? Or I do one of these? I mean, I just gotta do this. Yeah, I just gotta do this. Although, cast time, HP, delay, damage reduction. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Shadow formation. Give me that delay reduction, baby. Wheel of time. And he's already almost broken. Amazing. He's gonna break after this attack, so yeah. Yeah.
Very well.
Very well. Should I just go with a big attack with one shot this guy. Oh yeah, she did it. Yeah. Big attack, wheel of time again. 14,000.
My turn now.
My turn now. What can I do here? Yeah, I could probably do one of these and get a follow-up. I do want to swap these two together though. So yeah, Calamity Throw, and then that'll critical rush with Joshua. Follow up with a Nemesis Party.
I've got this.
And then, I mean, this does just good damage. And I don't think I'll be able to break it, so yeah, we'll just go with this one. 3,000? Yeah, we got this. GG easy.
We won. Now let's move on.
Unscathed. We literally just, like, beat him up. He didn't even get a single turn.
I say, you useless lump of metal! Helios, spare me!
Unfortunately, I think she will.
Red.
It's all up to you now. The safest location to detonate is at 9 o'clock.
Got it. Leave this to me.
The fact that she was able to, like, math that out while also fighting, though, is pretty crazy.
I believe in you, Cassius. Dad.
Aww.
Whether it's Cassius or something else, I'm just happy you think of me as family. But I have to admit,
Cassie's gonna show off his moves now.
You calling me Dad does get me a lot more fired up.
I'm just hitting this thing out like a giant baseball.
This isn't cool! Why does everything always have to end like this? I'll be back! Because you know what Gilbert Stein never does? He never gives up!
You really should, though.
Wow. You really blasted his ass right out of here.
With no sign of an avalanche either. I knew you could do it, Dad.
You can be pretty cool. Sometimes.
Whew. Well, I could have done that in my sleep. But I owe most of it to Ren, really.
You should take credit where it's due. Very nicely done, Cassius.
Aww.
It's okay if you keep calling me Dad, you know?
Nope. Cassius feels more right to me.
I think the wall between them finally came down.
Yeah, that's another problem solved.
Nah. With that, peace was once again restored to Ymir. We made our way to Gilbert's crash site just to be sure, but we couldn't find him or his archaism. If only I could believe for even a second that was the last we'd see of him. After that, we found the injured boar, nursed him back to health before returning to town. Baron Schwarzer offered us a more formal reward for the help, but we were just doing what was right, so we turned him down. Then, before we knew it, the day was over, and our happy vacation came to an end. With hands full of souvenirs, the Baron and Lady insisted on, in lieu of a reward, we huddled to say our final farewells. It truly was a Team Gilbert is blasting off again, though. Truly was. Thank you both so much. We had so much fun here. Really sad to have to say goodbye. Please, after all you've done, we should be throwing you a parade. You were supposed to be on vacation, and yet you still did so much to help us. I don't feel as though we gave you the welcome you truly deserved, given all that you've done for our son. Not at all. You were extremely gracious hosts. From my family to yours, we're incredibly grateful you allowed us to take such a wonderful vacation. Yeah, if anything, we like a little excitement in our lives. I can say for certain that we were never bored. And it was a pleasure to get to help Rean's hometown. Made some great memories here too. I'm delighted you all feel that way. You're all welcome to return anytime you please. We'll have springs and food waiting for you. You mean it? We'll have to bring all our friends next time. Thank you, again, for everything. Please give our regards to our Ashen friend and his sister too. Yeah, kind of surprised we don't see Elise in this one, but I guess she's in school, huh? She's probably at Santa Staraya. What a lovely family they are. Couldn't agree more. Seemed to brighten their surroundings just by being there. Heard nothing but good things about them, of course, but the rumors were easily surpassed. I quite agree. I hope we can meet with them again one day. That was nice though, yeah. Perfect timing as well. A look on the bright side. I love how some of these are really simple and really easy. Like, I got that done in like half an hour. Whereas some of these missions are just like, yeah, that took an hour and a half to get through. Good God. Like Tita's first, or like the second half of Tita's mission. Oh, wow. That one took a while. That one took some time. Alright, but unfortunately, we're going to have to call the stream there for today. As much as I would love to go through and just
to Reverie Garden database.
do all of these daydreams, it just it's not in the cards. Though we might be able to get through this. So, like, I would like to beat all of these. I'm definitely going to watch all these daydreams, and this is the one that's going to be important for the story. I'll do that one last, though. But yeah, so next time we'll do those 3 daydreams, and we will go and do the depths of this. Oh, I forgot I reset the corridor, so I have to go there. What we'll do and fight that final boss. So 1 more final boss, 4 daydreams, a final boss, and then we also have the mini games, which, to be perfectly honest with you, I don't really care too much about, but I don't know. I feel like we definitely should.
Fish swimming around?
Executing recuperation program.
And I feel like we should definitely do at least this one. The Project Tearfing one, yeah, I guess we'll do it as well on stream, but hopefully we can do all of that. Hopefully we can do all of that in one stream, but if not, well, at least we're making ground, right? we're making ground. Either way, we're ending this stream there for today. We'll see if anybody's on the YouTube side to write into, but I doubt it. Usually YouTube is pretty bleh. I'm not gonna worry about a Twitch raid today, though, considering it's a quiet day. Nothing wrong with that. I appreciate everybody that did stop on by, but yeah, I'm not gonna raid into somebody with, you know. I feel weird raiding with low numbers. It just feels awkward to me. Yeah, I don't see anybody streaming right now. So, I guess we're just gonna end the stream there for today. So, yeah, tomorrow is Drunkso's Lies of P, and I am going to assume it's the finale of that. I think it's going to be the end game of that. Hopefully, it'll at least be a sizable stream. We'll see what happens, but yeah. The next week we'll be back with some more Fable, some more Legend of Heroes Trails into Reverie. Guaranteed gonna finish Reverie next week. No idea about when it's going to be done though, either if it's Tuesday or Thursday. Either way, we're gonna be playing Trails into Daybreak after that because I just cannot wait to get into Daybreak. So yeah, looking forward to that. Either this upcoming week or the week after, we'll be getting to that, and I'm very excited. But either way, thank you all so much for stopping on by. Thank you for watching. Like, subscribe, follow, all of that nonsense if you haven't already. I would appreciate it. But either way, I hope you all have a good rest of your day, and I will see you all in the next one, alright? Until then, though, you all take care.